And I believe we are back. We'll shove this one in the chat. Hello, Docs. You did not miss it. This is the second part of the stream. We're playing a different game because Mako had to go and play initiative. So let me get the game online, and then I can actually, make my screen look normal. We are playing Cemetary Mary a bit more. We started it a couple days ago, then Elden Ring happened. I'm by myself, so I'm gonna keep playing it. From last time, we have learned that there is a serial killer, our parents are missing, and everybody in this town is a goth, for some reason. Back to the fun and exciting adventure. This is the character Mary. We're pretty certain she's a doll. Look at the knees! You can tell a lot from a person's knees. Why does it look like a Tumblr pit crew? That's rude as hell! But yeah, so yeah, we were choosing between whether we want to go to the library, the cafe, or the cemetery. Because, we want to meet up with either our brother Crowin at the cafe, what we assume to be a journalistic reporter named, Twyla at the library, or meet up with our good new best friend Reginald at the Cemetary. Of these things, I would choose the cafe. Their skin does not tell a lot because every character has had plain white skin so far. I think that's just a stylistic choice. It was a tough choice, but I had to choose one of them. I told the others I had plans, and that I'd have to meet with them some other time. Then when noon rolled around, I headed to my destination. I spotted Crovin pretty quickly. Dressing the way we do, dressing the way as mega goths, perhaps it is easy to locate each other. Who would have thunk? I'd recognize those red and black striped sleeves from a mile away. When Crovin saw me, he gave me a hug, and it made me realize how long it had been since he last hugged me. His arms felt relaxed, and he was wearing his classic smile. For a moment, it looked as if he was back to his normal old self. We had lunch together, and like he had promised, it was his treat. So you definitely dab? So you definitely dab. Yeah, that's our brother, who was a bit of a rough, but to be fair, the reason they were rough was because both of their parents had just died, and so Mixed Cemetery Mary put down a summoned son. Perhaps. Of course I did. You know I had to do it. You know I had to do it to him! Why are we having this as a conversation? Wait, also, let's see. What did they actually say there? And then they said, "Oh, Croven, please, please don't dab." Okay. That's so you. Huh. Huh. I know, right? I thought about mentioning how happy I was that he was starting to feel alright. But I was worried about bringing it up. He might get upset again. We just kept the conversation going. There's no reason to bring it up any. Oh, did you consider it a successful date? Oh yeah, totally. I mean, they looked ready to kill me by the end of it, but in the fun way, you know? Kinda like how my mom looks at Dad whenever he makes a bad pun. Exactly! So happy for you. You think you'll take them out again? Maybe. Wow. Going on a date sounds fun. Don't worry, Mars. Someone will take you out. Someone will take you out too one day. Mars. So anyway, you like it here? Planet Dollars, I mean. I just got why it's called Planet Dollars. Okay. Starbucks. Star, planets, bucks, dollars. Planet Dollars, Starbucks. Yeah, I got it. Okay. I always thought it was overhyped, but now that we have one, it actually ain't too shabby. Oh, actually, I've been here before. Oh, you have? When? Oh, I was here just the other day because I wanted to check it out. Funnily enough, we sat at this table too. Because we only had the art budget to make one graphic for this location. You needed hat explanation. Okay, a hat is a garment normally placed upon one's head, which could or could not have a brim. Its normal purposes are either for protection against the elements, or other materials, or temperature, or perhaps to keep one's hair in. Sometimes it is just for fashion, for which there are many options. This keeping the sun out of the eyes is another very common one. That has been your hat explanation. Oh, you did? Wait. Who's we? Did you suddenly make friends behind my back? Huh? Oh. When I was here, the place was pretty packed, so the only empty seat was at this table. Some other girl was sitting here too, and I guess we were, like, kind of friends now? I mean, I just met her, but we're keeping in contact, so... Her name's Twyla. Twyla?! Yeah? Is there a problem with that? Mary, listen to me. Listen. I'm saying this because I care about you. Stay away from Twyla. Huh? Why? You just can't talk to her, okay? I can't... Of all the people, you had to talk to her. She's the kind of girl who'd stab the devil in the ass with his own pitchfork. Seriously, shouldn't be talking. You know her? Did something happen between you two? You never mentioned her before, and... Mary, please. I know I'm coming off really bad right now. You probably think I'm being a giant dick. But just don't talk to her. You just can't. I'll be reasonable. If she's that bad, I'll watch my back. Now, I already promised I'd help her with some stuff. But I trust your reasons for disliking her, even though I don't know what they are. I think it's a little late to back out of the arrangement, but... definitely take what you said to heart. I'll be careful. Good. You should be. Come on, let's go throw our trash out. Croven was still salty over Twyla, even after I had attempted to drop the conversation. He said he wouldn't talk about it anymore. But I better not mention him to Twyla. Ever. We tried to spend the rest of the day together, but it was more than apparent he wasn't in a good mood anymore. At least, by the time we started heading home, he had calmed down to a much more normal state. When getting home, he said he was going to smoke outside for a little bit, so I let him, and headed up to bed. He did what I do every night. Hi. Hello? Can we talk about that thing you said the other night? I haven't been able to stop thinking about it ever since you said it. What's bothering you? You said you were coming for me. You just need more time. Are you really going to steal me too? It'll be alright. I promise. It's for the best. You're gonna make me feel sick all over. What do you want me to tell you? We already know that they said they'll see their parents again. So, who you really are. Is that really what you want? You'll see me soon. But you shouldn't worry about it. It will happen when it happens. This is for the best. Even if you can't see that. Even if you can't ever. Will this be over? Soon. I just need... I'll hang on. Do I have a choice? Haha. Sweet dream. Yeah, that's the person who kidnapped our parents, presumably. I didn't sleep at all that night. I really didn't. There were a few times where I shut my eyes and tried to, but nothing could calm me down at this point. Shut the fuck up. My anxiety was through the roof. I just wanted Mom and Dad back. I wanted to know for certain that they were okay. It should have been me that was taken. Maybe it was supposed to be. Next morning, when I got up, Croven was still home. He seemed to be acting pretty normal. At the very least, not agitated. But despite this, I didn't sit and have breakfast with him. I wasn't in the mood to really talk to anyone. Not right now. Not after last night. It was too much. I just wanted some private time to myself. Just wanted to cool down. Without to leave, Crow called out to me. Not eating breakfast, Mars? I responded. Let's see. Not today, I'm not hungry. I'm meeting with a friend for breakfast, and I'm just gonna pick up something while I'm out. Let's see. It would be a lie to say that we're meeting up with a friend. I guess I'm gonna go with a pick up something while I'm out. Perhaps. He responded with a simple, okay. And after that, I was out the door. I just wanted to go to that place and not be bothered. On the bus ride there, all three of them texted me again. Croven said he noticed I left pretty quickly and hoped I wasn't upset with him for his behavior lately. Violet talked about some of her progress on her research, and Reginald said he'd be at the cemetery again today. Although I appreciated their messages, I really just needed to be alone. I needed to go back there. Relax. No, that's not the right word. I wasn't going there to relax. I was going there to mourn. The dye in red. It's where I grew up. I lived my whole life in this giant restaurant, bistro. Sure. I never knew the right word to replace it like this. I always had such silly names for it, since it was next to the cemetery. The restaurant in peace, sometimes the diner, even just simply Dine Dead. Yeah, Mary has like a really morbid sense of humor. I always wonder if others caught on. You probably wouldn't know just from looking at it, but there's 2 floors. We wouldn't know because you didn't draw it. The bottom floor is the diner itself. I've eaten there for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Sometimes all in the same day. The top floor is more like a house. Our house. There's bedrooms and a bathroom, and even a small living space with a TV. It's a little cramped sometimes, but it's cozy. No one could get up there but me and my parents, of course. The upstairs is locked. You need a key. Which I have, of course. After Mom and Dad went missing, the authorities locked the place up. It's been locked ever since. They don't want anyone going in there. Not even me. Because I don't know. Kind of like a crime scene or something. But I still have the key for the front too. My house, after all. I carefully scan the area around me. As I stood in the parking lot. There are a few cars that passed by and maybe a person or two on the sidewalk, but no one really seemed to pay me any mind. Still a bit early in the morning, though it wasn't surprising to be a few. I looked over my shoulder a few more times to make sure no one was watching me. Then, moved to the front door, unlocked it, and took a step inside, closing the doors carefully. When I stepped inside, I was instantly hit with a wave of all different kinds of emotion. I'd been avoiding the diner for a long time because whenever I passed it, I would just think of Mom and Dad and feel sad. Now, stepping inside felt nice. At least a little bit. Just being able to be in my own house after so long. It was bittersweet. On one hand, I felt so happy to just be home. Everything was just as I had left it. The light still entered in through the windows the same way it always did. It still smelled faintly of delicious food, even though the kitchen hasn't been used in a while. Even Mom's specials board was at the same spot. But it felt so empty. Desolate. Abandoned. There wasn't even any electricity here. The place was hardly ever empty. We always had customers, and the diner always did well. There was hardly a moment where I'd come downstairs and only see Mom and Dad. There was always people, even if just one person. The counter would be full of coffee drinkers at night and in the morning. The families come by for dinner, or people out on dates. I always loved to see that. There are so many good memories in this place. I cannot cope with your house has people in it constantly because part of your house is a diner. Seems kind of wild. Well, obviously the 13th birthday is going to be the best one of these options. Not to say I didn't enjoy my following birthdays or previous birthdays, but my 13th birthday was especially enjoyable. That was the day my parents got me a tarantula. I'd been begging them for months. They finally gave in and let me get one. This child is delightful. Despite the fact that they seem like they are constantly in a state of pure sorrow, they're just a little goth, and they want to be a goth. And everyone's just kind of like, okay, we're fine with that. It's okay to want tarantulas and be weird and like cemeteries and keep a skull in your bedroom. And also have doll knees. Got them doll. Anyways. I always loved tarantulas despite the way others often view them. Maybe it was in spite of how people view them. But I always knew they were gentle. You were nice to them. The way you should be. I picked the biggest and fuzziest one that they would allow me to get. I named her Shelly. And I collect seashells to put in her enclosure. I even put cute little bows on the outside of it. I just wanted to show Shelly to others, but of course, I didn't like hers, but I did. If you don't like tarantulas, you're a fucking loser. Tarantulas are just fuzzy little boys. They're little friends. They don't want to hurt you. They're just crawling all over the place. I would let one crawl on me, no problem. They are delightful and friend-shaped. Anyone who disagrees is a fucker fuck. I really loved Shelly, but I ended up getting sick. Really sick. None of the vets could even figure out what was wrong with her, because most vets are not experienced in tarantulas. And sometime last year, she died. I was so miserable, I didn't want to eat. Mom knew my weaknesses. She began making all my favorite foods for me. And it was hard being hungry and miserable at the same time. Even though it was just food, it made me feel a lot better. Standing here, almost as if I could smell her still making it. My dad would sit with me at the counter and make sure I got my fair share of dad puns for the day. Here's your fun snail fact for the day. There is a snail that lives near geothermal vents in the bottom of the ocean, and due to this, it has iron scales. It just has scales made of iron that protect it. It's crazy. I love being able to sit with him and eat and just joke around. But now, it's all covered in dust. And no one's here. Where should I go? Go to your room. I decided to head up to my room. My real room. Let's see, what do we got here? We got a pony, we got a drawing of what I assume to be Mary with longer hair and Craven, an anime girl doll, an adorable little black thing, Blackout Hospital, candelabra, a wilting rose, a ballerina, a perfume bottle, an alpaca, a reindeer, a snow globe with a caterpillar in it, a doll with red hair, a picture of some anime-esque bullshit. Queen bed. Inside, I felt strangely happy. I missed my old room, all my stuff. It felt so nice to be back there, even if I wasn't staying. Just the sense of familiarity made me feel so calm. I wish I was able to take some of this stuff back home with me. I didn't have anything to carry it in. When was the last time I was even in this room? I sat on my own bed. It was just as comfy as I remembered it. The bed in the cabin was nice, but it just couldn't compare. I missed having a canopy above me. I've had this bed ever since I was a little girl. Her dad tugged me in the bed and reading me bedtime stories when I was too fussy to sleep right away. It didn't take long for me to start crying. I missed my bed, missed my house, missed my parents. I remember my mom wishing me good night one day, and disappearing the very next. I hadn't heard from them since. They would be dead right now. I wouldn't even know. I didn't want to think about that. But could I really ignore the possibility if it meant... I just hated the situation I was in. Every little thing about it. I wanted to scream, but what good would that do? I felt hopeless. All I could do was sit, cry, and wait for it to be over. I ended up falling asleep in my old bed. I was already exhausted from my lack of sleep. Crying certainly didn't help in that respect. When I woke up, I was unaware of how much time had passed. But I felt groggy. I didn't think I should stay any longer. probably just make me feel worse. I got up from bed and began to head back downstairs. Wait till I got to the bottom of the stairs that I noticed. Someone was here. Some stranger kneeling over in front of the doorway for whatever reason. I was almost frozen in my spot. Who were they? Why were they here? No one should have been able to get in. This place was locked up. No one should have... That's right. I unlocked it. Crap. I stood there hoping they wouldn't see me. The way they were dressed with baggy dark clothes. Put up. Told me they were most likely bad news. They follow me in here? I wasn't sure what to do. I thought about trying to escape with the back window or sneakily heading back upstairs if need be, but as soon as I took a step back, I tripped slightly and let out a small yelp as I caught myself on one of the bar stools. The stranger merely bolted outside. Wait! I wasn't even able to get a good look at them. For a split second, I considered trying to chase after them. And even if that wasn't a stupid idea, they ran much faster than I could keep up with anyway. Panicked and slightly shaking, I took up my phone. I was so nervous I pressed it to my ear without even having dialed anyone yet. But who would I call? The police? No, I can't do that. I was already in here when I wasn't supposed to be. I don't want to put any kind of attention on myself. I can't just call nobody, I have to call somebody about this. Who do I go to? I could call Reginald, he's close by. I could call Twyla, could it have been the killer? Call Croven, he's family, he'll know what to do. Or call the mystery number, was that you? Of all these options, the best ones I can see here are either calling Croven, because, you know, they're a relative, or calling the, mystery number. I'm gonna call Croven. First to call Croven. He's my family, the only person I could trust is something like this. Please pick up Croven. As I was beginning to fear Croven forgot to charge his phone or something or other, he picked up. Yo. Croven! Where are you right now? Are you busy? Can you come meet me? Whoa, hold up. What's all the questions? Everything okay? I'm at the diner and there was someone here. I'm an intruder. They just ran out, but please, can you please come here? Hold on, Mary. Reel it back a bit. I'll come, okay? Don't panic. Okay, I'll try not to. It felt like an eternity passed before Croven got here. I couldn't really read the expression in his face. He looked kind of concerned, but also kind of annoyed in a way, too. Did I bother him somehow? Still, I calmed down pretty quickly. We looked around the house together, trying to make sure whoever was here didn't leave it behind. They didn't. Except, well, when I checked my parents' room, I noticed one of my mother's necklaces was missing from her drawer. It was the necklace my father had given her for their anniversary a few years back. But she couldn't have taken it with her. I remember seeing it here, back in the diner after my parents first disappeared. Did they take it? That thought put my stomach in knots. To think they must have been here while I was dozing off in the other room. Oh god. Ugh. After we searched every room, we headed back downstairs. Roman gave me a kind of sad look. Are you really okay, Mars? I am now. Thanks for coming. Mars, are you sure you weren't just imagining things? It's probably just an animal that got in. I don't know. I know shit's been kind of rough lately. I know I haven't been helping in that, so... I'm just saying, I wouldn't be surprised if... What? No! Rowan, I definitely saw a person here. I swear it. Well, in that case... Maybe it was just a squatter? Rowan, I really don't think so. The place was locked before. They couldn't have gone in until I unlocked it. Unless they followed me in here. Can't know that for sure, though, right? I guess not. Look, help me at a bad time. And I really can't do a lot to help right now anyways. Let's get out of here and try to forget it, okay? Forget it? Is there anything we can really do at this point? You already called me just because you didn't want to phone the police, right? Look. Sorry someone got in. What do you want me to do about it? I'm just one guy, Mars. I can't track him down for you. Leave this place alone for now. I guess. We left. I'll have to place back out. Something seemed off about Crowin today. He usually wasn't like this. He was always so hot-headed and defensive, especially towards me lately. Now that I'm actually asking for his help, he just doesn't seem to care. I went home disappointed that night. I barely eat, brush my teeth properly. I almost went straight to bed. No, I couldn't do that. I just couldn't. Even if I wanted to. Hello, Anne. Good evening. Was that you in my diner today? What do you mean? Earlier today I was in my diner. House, I guess. There was a stranger. Couldn't see their face. And they ran out as soon as they realized I was behind them. Was that you? No. I don't know why I bothered asking. That would give me the truth either way. Sometimes lying would be necessary. But I'm telling the truth. You say so. I'm not really sure what else to say. That's okay. I prefer when you don't ask questions. Why is that? You know what they say. Curiosity. Good. So much for getting a good night's sleep. Mary, are you still sleeping? Mary! No, I don't want to get up yet. Let me sleep. I had a long night last night. A long night? You went to bed at 8:30. Didn't sleep well. Well, your mother's making pancakes if you want it. Do they have chocolate chip? Of course. It's Sunday. Okay, I'll be down soon. Child! I quickly got out of bed and got dressed, yawning as I descended down the stairs. Even from the top of the stairs, I could already smell the chocolate. If you don't hurry, I'm gonna eat all of them. Dad! Oh, you know I'm just teasing. Besides, your mom would kill me. This is a family. Everyone is vaguely goth. I got downstairs and sat at the counter beside my dad. There was a plate waiting for me, and my mother was behind the counter drinking her morning coffee like usual. Thank you for breakfast, Mom. Of course, dear. So, do you have any plans today? No, not really. Oh, is Cloven busy today? I don't know. Probably. Well, we can always do something if you want. Can? Of course we can. Didn't you want to see that new movie? The horror one with the janitor. Why don't we go tonight? Are you sure? Are you busy? You know, I'm never too busy for it. That sounds really fun. What about Mom? Are you really worrying about me? I'll be fine, sweetheart. Go out with your father. We can even call up Crow and see if he wants to come too. I've been really looking forward to that movie. I'm so excited now. This morning's been quite the pleasant surprise, but it feels off. Like I'm forgetting something. No, something is weird here. But what? What's wrong? The issue is that it's too empty. Because if we recall from earlier, it said specifically that whenever they came downstairs, there was always other people around. It was almost never just their mom and dad. So I'm going to assume it's too empty. Damn, it's a Sunday. Okay. Let's see, what's the issue then? Coffee stop. Utensils. They don't have utensils. Yeah, I don't have a fork right now. But there's definitely something else wrong. Pancakes. The pancakes are delicious and fluffy as ever. I don't think Mom has it in her to make bad tasting pancakes. Or bad tasting anything for that matter. Coffee? I really hate coffee, but Mom always loved hers black. It's no different today. It needs to be steaming. That never stopped Mom before. Dad's fine. He's as chipper as ever, and he brushed his hair this morning too. Good old Dad. Oh, Mom's fine. Mom's always... Wait. Mom can't talk. Mom is mute. Dun, dun, dun. Mom's never been able to talk her whole life. I had to learn sign language as a kid to be able to communicate. Never... Whose voice even was that? That was talking to me. Mom doesn't have a voice. What's going on? Mary, you okay, hon? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm fine. Are you sure, dear? I can make you some tea to help you calm down if you're feeling this. No, I'm okay. I think I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. There are mute people who have talked before. It sounds as if a person... It's the same sort of thing as if when a deaf person talks. They don't know how to make the sounds properly, so the sounds come out wonky. I hopped out of my seat, rushed my way over to the ground floor bathroom. That wasn't my mom. Was that you and my dad? I was hoping that once in the bathroom I could rinse my face off and make sense of it. But... Fair. Huh? Mom, what are you doing here? Are you just outside? Huh? Oh no! That's less than ideal. Your mom should always have eyes. Real mom. What's the matter, Mary? I thought you liked ghosts. There's a funeral today. I'm happy. Not bad. I've been planning for it. Never heard them talking about it at the cemetery, planning a spot for her. That bad? I really enjoy funerals. I always have. Even when... I like to see everyone gather around for their lost loved ones. They're all so sad. They bring flowers, sometimes even little parting gifts. It's so nice, don't you think? If your spirits could talk, I bet they'd say they appreciate it. Would a ghost attend their own funeral? I would. Well, anyway. I'm excited for one day. And I'm excited to see what they're like. Hopping off the bus that morning, I was glad to see I wasn't too late. It's a good thing I always wear black. No one even seemed to turn their heads to me as I came. it started to rain. They never said anything about rain today, but I thought it might when I saw all the clouds that this morning. So I came prepared and brought my umbrella. It was then that I noticed a little old lady with no umbrella, and no one was even bothering to keep her dry. So I covered her with my umbrella. Oh, it's an umbrella. You scared me for a second. Thank you, dear. Of course. Pardon me if this sounds rude, but were you one of her friends? No, at least I don't think so. Who died? You were just show up to a funeral and just be like, so who's dead? I thought I was about to be snatched by the Jersey Devil, young lass. Why does Cemetary Mary just show up to funerals? Like, I could understand liking funerals and wishing to attend funerals because you enjoy them. But, like, imagine you're at a funeral for a loved one and someone just shows up and is just like, I want to be a part of this. I just want to watch. And it's just like, okay, like, are you going to stop them? Like, I would assume people might be mad? Or, like, at least they might be considerate to be like, okay, sure, like, you're allowed to mourn, people die. But, like, it's just kind of bizarre. People don't normally want to attend those. People don't normally want other people to attend those. I know when my grandmother died, there was a bunch of people there. And that when my grandfather died, there was also a bunch of people there. And when my stepbrother died, there was a bunch of people there. Like a ton. There was literally a line as they all went by to, like, talk to us. And, like, I can understand, like, that, and, like, I don't know most of the people that were there. So, like, a person could get away with that. They could just show up. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be honest here, just be like, I don't know who died. Oh. Well, it was my darling Miss Bella. She passed just last week. Condolences. Forgive me if that sounds rude, but what is your relationship to her? Me? Ah, yes. I'm Spella's mom. I never met you before, have I? That's okay. Lots of people have. I've met, like, I mean, fair response. I've never met you. Lots of people haven't. Most of the human population probably hasn't met them. So it's not weird that you didn't meet them before either. Kind of weird that you haven't met them before a funeral. But, you know. Very sorry for your loss. How are you feeling? Feeling? It's impossible to feel anything but heartbroken. I truly don't believe I'll ever recover from this. No, no, don't say that. I wouldn't want you to think like that, right? Yes, I suppose you're right. Okay, this seems invasive. This is a bit nicer to say. Like being like, so, I know I don't know you're the dead person, and you're grieving, so, I got him. So, no, we're gonna ask what she was young, wasn't she? Oh, yes. Much too young for this. Right as things were going her way. She was going to get married in a few months. None of us thought her condition was this bad. Been cancelled, of course. But at least she's wearing the dress now. Aw, buried in your wedding dress. Sure, she looks beautiful. Oh, she was always so beautiful. My darling angel was always too beautiful. Never even got to. Oh, look at me. I'm gonna start crying all over again. I promised her I wouldn't. I'm sorry. Do you think she's scared? She's all alone. Where's she gonna go? And who will tell her how to get there? The way she is right now. Is she happy? Even if she's not. As Mary has pointed out before, there's always people in the cemetery. They might not be alive, but there's always people. How can you say she's alone when everyone is here besides her? I know she can't really say much about it, but I'm sure she's happy to have all her friends and family by her side. All the people here. It's been a lot to them, didn't you? That's why they're all here to keep her company. I know lots of people like to think you're alone when you die. But I think it's hard to consider all this being alone, you know? She's not alone when we're all here. Yes, I suppose that's true. We're all together here, aren't we? Then, I suppose I'm glad she isn't alone. Me too. I'm sorry if I've upset you by talking so much. It is a funeral, after all. You should behave with respect. No, quite alright. Talking about it actually helped a little. I feel a bit better hearing you talk. That's so. I'm glad. Yeah. I'm so sorry. I didn't even catch your name. It's alright. My name is Mary. Mary? Mary. Oh, hold on. You mean to say you're... Cemetary? I see my reputation precedes. Yes, that's... I see. So you're that weird kid who just keeps showing up to funerals. The fuck is wrong with you? Get a fucking life. Thank you. This bitch a town crazy nickname? Yeah, they mentioned earlier on, the town has started giving her a nickname. Most people don't know what she looks like, they just know that she exists. Like, she's just that kid who hangs out at the cemetery on a nigh constant basis. She literally lived next to it, and just went there. Just got her, is Mary still a goth? Mary's still a... Look at the screen here and tell me that Mary is not a goth. Showing up at a funeral, uninvited, with an umbrella, and just starts talking to the person, asking about the dead person. It is fantastic. She is a maniac. If Spella was here, I'm sure she'd want to thank you. She is here. But hearing it from you enough already. Thank you as well. It was a lovely funeral. The coffin was lowered, and soon enough, the rain stopped. I watched everyone say their goodbyes to her, and to each other, and then steadily. Soon, it was just me and the lady. I'd have felt bad if I overstayed my welcome. To be fair, she seems like a maniac with good intentions. Yeah, she has good intentions. She is there to basically... She enjoys funerals and everyone coming together and, like, understands how important they are. But she just shows up uninvited to them. And just starts talking about them. Like, asking how people are doing and that kind of stuff. Like, she's a portable grief counselor. I didn't want to outlast her at her own daughter's funeral. So I quietly said my goodbyes and left. But, to my surprise, someone was there, waiting for me on the sidewalk. Kelvin? Hey, Mars. You good? Yeah, I'm good. Not gonna lie, enjoying funerals sounds kind of weird. It is kind of weird. It's not a thing most people do. Like, I kind of understand where she's coming from, that funerals are a lovely thing that people do, that everyone comes together to, like, celebrate the life of somebody, and, like, all that kind of stuff. But, like, you know. But yeah, but Alexa, and as they state, like, they don't really... They understand that the person is dead, but, like, the person's still there to them, I guess. They are weird. What are you doing out here? I don't know. Remember you talking about some sort of funeral happening today. Figured I'd stop by and ask if you wanted to hang after. But I guess now is after. You want to hang out? Oh, alright. What's that look for? Oh, nothing. It's nothing. Just, well, I don't know. Kind of been in a bad mood lately. I suddenly want to hang out right now. Is there any reason for that? Nothing special. Like over there playing today or anything. No one's been responding to my text, so... Oh, I see. Are you good? Yeah. Your brother is weird, don't trust him. Out of all three of the people we could have trusted, I trust Groven far more than the others, and I don't know why. Also, not our brother. Groven is not our brother. Groven, not our brother. Groven is our cousin. Yeah, I trust Groven most. Twyla, I assume wants to use, and Reginald, I'm almost 50% certain is the killer. So, we hanging or not? Oh yeah. Just, you're not, you can get snappy with me, are you? No promises. Groven. I'm kidding. I won't. Come on, let's go. I followed Groven down the sidewalk as we headed somewhere. Suddenly, he wants to spend time with me again. Even though other times, it's like he can't wait to get as far away from me as possible. Still, though, I'd appreciate the time he wanted to spend with me when he did. I only seen the Crow Owen, and I'm starting to wonder if Red Solaire is normal. Probably, because we saw their dad, who also has red Solaras. This is a good boy. We kept walking together. Just kind of let him lead and follow him wherever it was he was going. I completely forgot about Vasilis. I don't trust Vasilis either. I didn't even think to ask him until we had been walking a block or two already. Oh, hey, where are we going actually? Or are we just wandering? Huh? Oh, no. I figured we can go to the arcade together. Ever since I was there the other day, I've been itching to go back. I'm not going to play that fighting games alone. I mean, I can, but not as fun. The arcade? I felt so excited. I couldn't remember the last time I went to the arcade. Or any arcade, for that matter. I wondered if it still looked the same as it does in my head. I wondered if they still had the crane machine. Those things are rigged. Well, those questions will be answered shortly enough. Ooh. That's a gritty sound. I like it. Ooh! Ooh! Bugger says, Vicious is the name of, like, a penultimate boss in the game. Every character in this series has, like, really weird names, except the protagonist. Vicious, Reginald, Croven, Twyla. They absolutely aren't rigged. They are very rigged. I remember our family members knowing how to unrig those machines. Also, the fucking crane machine has that fucking weird thing in it. It's pink out there, but there was one in the library as well. The automatic doors under the library brick building began to open up. Also, look how happy Mary is. This is the happiest we've seen her. The bright light from outside leaked into the dark interior of the building. The arcade. Oh, it was just how I remembered it. Except cleaner, and with a new carpet. And I was taller now. Oh goodness, I haven't been to the arcade in so long. Really? My friends and I are here all the time. Honestly, it's kind of a wonder we haven't been kicked out by now. Don't tell anyone, but I cheated at skee-ball last time I was here. Maybe we could do that today and rack in some tickets. Maybe we can finally get that lava lamp from the prize booth. Yeah, they are rigged. If I recall, like, they are designed to grab at different strengths. So they only sometimes are strong enough to hold on to things that you pick up. That doesn't stop me from playing them, though. I saw an axolotl plush in there once, and I needed to get it. And then I didn't. And I was about to kill the machine. But only if they still have it in the blue color. You like blue? The character that's entire palette is black, red, and white wants a blue lava lamp. This is so exciting. Like, literally, your entire family is black, red, and white. It was literally acknowledged earlier in this stream that you were that the way both of you dress is incredibly recognizable. This is so exciting. Man, this person up front's gaming really intently for a person with no eyes. What should we play first? I don't know. Let me take a look around and see. Cove and I sought out a game to play. We tried to look for ones we could play together since we were both here. It was a bit of a challenge finding one that was free, though. I guess everyone else had the same idea we did to come here today. Say, last time we were here, that's when you met that person, right? Basilis, I think? Yeah, what about him? Well, how are they? We haven't talked about them since Planet Dollars. I noticed that they are referring to Vasilis with a neutral pronoun. I will now accept that Vasilis is probably non-binary. I noticed Crone's face go a little red. Oh, are you still seeing them? None of your business, Crone said as he avoided eye contact. Although it was a bit snappy, I could tell he didn't maliciously. Eventually, a fighting game opened up, just like he was hoping for. We made our way over and began playing. I'm not all that good at fighting games, or video games in general, but I have fun playing them regardless. Mood! As we selected our characters, Roman said he wouldn't go easy on me, so I had to make sure I gave it my all. Alright, here we go. You ready? Okay, so we got Mary over here choosing the weird rabbit girl, and meanwhile Croven picks the girl in multicolored tights. I think so. Maybe. Well, you better be. What should I do? Punch, punch, kick, punch, block? Or kick, punch, kick, block, kick? Kick, punch, kick, block, kick, come on. Not bad. But I'm better. Block, kick, jump, kick, punch? Or jump, punch, kick, kick, punch? Jump, punch, kick, kick, punch. You sure you haven't been here in a while? Yeah? I don't know. I feel like you're lying to make me let my guard down. Kick, punch, block, block, charge? Or charge, punch, kick, kick, block? Kick, punch, block, block, charge! Everyone knows this! Haha! The Scarecrow strikes again! Mary may not be that good on video games, but little does she know, she's the protagonist of one. I keep forgetting to save my game! Scarecrow? That's me. Since when did you start calling yourself that? Not important. Don't worry about it. It was good playing against you, though. You'll be better next time. Peter and I played a few more games after that. Some more fighting ones, 1 or 2 racing ones, all the kind of games you can play with 2 players. Those kind of games don't really give out tickets, though, so it looked as if we wouldn't be getting that lava today. Playing all these games is really fun, but I could see how it was starting to tire Croven out. Croven's kinda cringe, but that's respectable. We were about to leave when I spotted it. Look at the face! They are shimmering! They need to get whatever the fuck these things are! I took Croven's sleeve, to which he turned and looked at it. He groaned. Really? The crane machine? You know they just scams for your money, right? The toys in there are so cheap anyways, you don't have enough? Alright, fine, I'll try it. Just keep in mind that I'm rusty, okay? Croven and I walked up to the crane machine. He reached into my pockets he reached into his pockets, not my pockets, for his wallet, as I pressed my face to the glass in excitement. I assumed that pressing their face to the glass made an audible clink because they're probably made of porcelain. Look at them! I like that they are depicted in this way when every other time they are depicted so, like, neutrally. If there's one problem I definitely have, aside from all the others, it's that I love plushes too much. I always collect them, even though they usually just sit all pretty in my room. There's something about how soft and comforting they are. Back when we were kids, Croven and I would come to the arcade whenever he was in town. I always tried to win things from the crane machine, but could never do it. Dado tried too, but you was like me and could never quite get it right. But Croven seemed to have a gift when it came to this stuff. It wasn't all the time, but more often than not, he was able to win things. And he always gave it to me. Most of the time, anyways. Alright, here we go. I heard him say as the claw lowered into the pit of toys and stuffed animals. I couldn't quite see what it was grasping, but I got something. When I raised up, it was a box! One of the mystery boxes holding a mystery prize inside. I've never seen Croven win one of those before. I didn't think I'd seen anyone win one of those before. It's hard to pick up a box with a 3-pronged claw. The box laid down the prize chute, and I took it out. I dug into the tightly sealed tape with my fingernails and grabbed the flaps of the cardboard as I took out the prize. It was a book! If your claw machine contains books, go fuck yourself! Despite having just come out of the machine, the book itself seemed a little old and worn. The cover read, How to Talk to Ghosts! Look at the face! See, Mary, I told you the machines are scams. It's a King James Bible! It's a book labeled, How to Not Fail at Gambling! Plot gave a book instead of a plush. This game rigged. The claw machines are rigged. They always give you books instead of toys. Reading is radical. No, it isn't. Reading is very non-radioactive. Who wants to win a book? What do you mean? It's perfect. I love it. Thank you for letting me have it. Eh? That's nothing. I mean, as long as you're happy with it, I guess it's fine. The Lambent configuration! You won War and Peace! Not everything is radioactive. Lead isn't radioactive. And I left the arcade after that. Reading can be radioactive, and the book is the wrong material for human cells. It's a good thing I don't have human cells. Because I'm an octopus. My rainbow band is actually highly radioactive, and you just didn't know it. The green is made from pure uranium. The yellow, also pure uranium, but just not the shiny kind, the normal kind. Who says we aren't radioactive in the chat? To be fair, I can think of something. Decay? Hawking radiation? Ah yes, the reds and purples are infrareds and other kind of radiation. If they're infrared, you can't see them. Infrared means less than red. If it's red, you wouldn't be able to see it. And the other direction is ultraviolet, because ultraviolet means larger than violet. Above violet, specifically. When are you spending time with him again? It was actually a bit late in the day by the time we got out, so we grabbed something quick to bring back home for dinner. It was nice riding the bus back with Kroven this time. We made the ride and walked by the cabin feel much less lonely. Much less scary. After retiring to our rooms that night, I put the book on the bedside table to remember to read it later. Now back to thinking up ideas for troll swords in my 5e campaign. What's a troll sword? I got you all ready for bed, and then I pulled my phone out, knowing I wouldn't be able to rest until this was taken care of. Hey, still there? Hello? I'm here. What can I help you with? I mean, I think you already know the answer to that. Right. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do for you in that regard. Are they still alright, at least? They are. Yet I never hear from them. Why is that? It's safer that way. I promise you. Why did you even message me in the first place? I thought I would help you feel better. But if you truly want me to stop, I can do that. No, don't. And I won't stop replying to you. But for now, I'll have to. What makes a troll sword different than a normal sword? Good night. Gamer, you should add the color out of space to your RGB too. What do you think the pink one is? It's literally right there. Color out of space is one of the best colors. Not my fucking fault, it makes so fuck. I woke up the next morning pretty early. Earlier than usual. But I didn't feel tired. In fact, I actually felt pretty good. Yesterday I was just a bit better of a day than usual. Some jerk. Make a sword who will give the ability of always looking like it does what you expect it to. So if they use the sword expecting it to be the right sword, it will look as if it is the right sword doing the right thing, but is in fact a sword pretending to be doing the right thing. That happened. I tried to be quiet as I walked past Crowan's door then. I saw that he left it open a crack, so I peeked inside. He was sleeping, still, drooling on his pillow, arm hanging over the side. He looked absolutely silly, but it was nice to see him getting some rest for once, instead of racing to get out of the house before dawn. Seeing as he was still home, I thought it might be nice if I made breakfast for the two of us. I went downstairs and into the kitchen and started preparing some stuff with what he had. A while later, I heard Crowan coming down the stairs, thumps of his steps, but he still alerted me by asking, "Hey, you cooking something down there?" "Come into the kitchen. I just finished making pancakes." "What kind?" "What other kind? Chocolate chip, of course." "Ah, you're right. It's foolish of me to ask." Why are they so happy in every picture that is not their default picture? Crowan took his usual chair in the kitchen and I set out plates for us. "You want milk or water?" "Milk, of course." What kind of stupid asshole do you take me for? Honestly, fair response. Who the fuck would have water with pancakes? You get milk with that bitch. Or coffee or tea. Or something breakfast beverage. Hell, I will, on a very slight margin, accept orange juice as an applicable beverage to have with chocolate chip pancakes. You're on fucking thin ice, but I'll accept it. Crowan seemed preoccupied with his phone, but I was in too nice a mood to care about that. "I gave both of us milk glasses, put some chocolate syrup on the table just in case. Because, you know, you never have too much chocolate." Hard agree. "Crowan, you doing anything today?" "Why?" "I just had a lot of fun yesterday, I don't know. But maybe we could do something again today. You want her to." "Oh, you want to?" I don't know, I'm planning on it." "Oh, I mean, it's okay if you're busy and all." "Well, I mean... there's some things I have to take care of first. But, you'd be free later tonight?" "Huh? I mean, yeah, I guess." Tea is not the same level as water! Tea is delicious! Go fuck yourself! Tea is a breakfast beverage! I will murder you! I love tea! I've been having tea my entire life! My grandmother would always serve it to me. Water is included with every meal, because every meal has water in it! Who doesn't add cream to their leaf water? Not a fucking monster. I mean, yeah, I guess. I don't really hang out with anyone besides you, anyways. Alright, cause the gang and I are thinking of heading to this club tonight. The gang? You know, me and my buds. Oh, I've heard you talk about them, but I've never met them before. See? Perfect then. You can come to the club with us. Meet them. We can let loose over a few drinks. It's all good. I don't drink, but I didn't tell you I'm going to a club with Crowan. I've never really been to a club before, and even though I'm sure I'm not really the kind of crowd they'd expect to see there, I was curious to see what one was like. Is Mary 21? Yes! Mary is a college-age person! She doesn't seem like it! Or look like it! She looks like she might be 15, 16 at best, but no, she's in her 20s! She's a 20-something-year-old who spends all day in graveyards. Yes, the goth girl is older than you. so I look forward to it. I try to keep myself busy throughout the day. I clean the cabin a bit, as if it's getting a bit out of shape. Try to start a grocery list, since I was sure we'd have to go on a run soon. Despite how I thought I might feel, I was excited, actually. I never met these friends of Croven, but I know that he's known them for a while. At least since he's been living closer to Blackwood, but maybe even earlier. There have been times when Croven would rush out of the house during dinner, just to go meet them. At least, I always assumed it was them. He's always hanging out with them as far as I know. I can't believe his friends are the murderers. If she's a doll, maybe that's why. Like, she's shown to have had like different hair lengths and that kind of stuff. So I assume she can age, but I'm so certain that she's a fucking doll. Despite how much time he seems to be spent with them, I never met them or have even seen what they look like before. I always hear good things about them from him, though. So at the very least, I trust they're nice people. Hope they like me. I kept up with Croven throughout the day. I had to ride the bus into town without him, though, but that was okay. The hard part was following his direction. The club just seemed like an awful lot of work to get to. I was eventually able to find it, and I realized it was sunken into the sidewalk. There was a staircase leading down to the entryway. I heard Croven yell. Ah, there she is. As I cascaded down to them, I finally met the people I'd heard so much about. Okay, we have Equius, and we have... This girl is about to murder somebody. Here she is. Gal of the hour. Again, looking right back to being completely despondent. Hello, nice to meet you, and I've heard such great things about you. It's nice to meet you. It's nice to, was all I could mutter out. They appeared more rough than I was expecting. I mean, I knew that was the kind of look and crowd Croven liked to hang around with, but maybe I wasn't as ready to meet them as I thought. Alright, check them out. Fellas, this is Mary. Mary, these are the fellas. My dude over here is Theodore. My other gal over there is Zapara. Yo. Aw, she's kinda cute, Croven. In a scary kind of way. Yeah. Creepy, as they say. I like her eyes. She does have, like, beet red eyes. Just screaming like, hey, looky, I've got a demon inside me. I wouldn't be surprised. I like her horns, too. It really sells the look. Croven's friends. I wasn't sure I'd feel about their compliments. You look like a demon! You have demon in you! Kinda hot, though! These look like they want to mug Mary. They are normal, friendly people. Or how they were looking at me. It's that they were eyeing me down, and they stood off mostly to Croven's other side. I wish they stopped looking at me like that. I wasn't really sure what to say. Alright. What are we waiting for then? Let's get in there! I heard around Croven and his pals. There was a bouncer in front of the door. He seemed like a giant compared to us. I could also see that he was kind of glaring at us. I just over to Croven. Is that guy gonna let us in? Huh? Oh, no, definitely not. It's cool, though. I'm gonna be a distraction. And you guys are running it, and I'll find my own way. Huh? We've done this plenty of times before, so don't worry about it. I promise, it's gonna be okay. If it's worked every other time, it's gonna work this time, so if you say so! I mean, you seem to know your way around this better than I do. That a girl. It's easy. You don't even have to do anything. Except go with the flow. I watched Croven walked right up to the bouncer, and promptly kicked his... Oh dear. Croven then zipped right past us, the bouncer charging down the path, missing the rest of us by a hair. Before I could even call out to him, I felt a tug of my arm as Theodore and Zapara pulled me to the door. Come on, dumbass! That's our opening! And I was brought inside without any more protest. I forgot how loud clubs were supposed to be. I mean, I'd never been to one before. And I'd expect them to be loud, of course. But I didn't like the way the music felt as it pumped through my ears. It made my bones shake. It was pretty dark, but there was also plenty of colorful strobing lights around. There was a large dance floor, and a DJ booth, and a bar off to the side, and plenty of people were up and dancing. I'd only been there for a few minutes, but I could already feel how humid the atmosphere was. And there was no doubt it would only start feeling more apparent as the night went on. I looked around us. Everyone wasn't anywhere, and I was stuck here with his friends. We were talking to each other, but I couldn't hear any of what they were saying over the booming music. We seemed to hear each other just fine, though. Eventually, they started walking somewhere. I shoved close behind them, not wanting to lose them in the crowd of people. I sat on a table and awkwardly squeezed next to them. To my surprise, Theodore took out a cigarette and a lighter. I wasn't sure if he was allowed to smoke in here, but I felt too intimidated to question. Especially to someone I didn't know. Still starting to worry about Kroven. He still wasn't here yet. I started taking my phone and calling him just to be safe, but before I knew it, he was heading to our table. He had a drink in his hand. I was astonished as he sat down next to us, as if nothing happened. Jeez, can you believe these assholes? Oh, I can believe. Especially when it's to you. Hey, shut up. I don't understand why it's always gotta be like this. I'm giving them money, after all. Shouldn't that be enough for them? How'd you get back here anyway? Nah, don't worry about it, Mars. I got it all under control. He says that. I say it because it's true, you fucking dick. So what are we talking about over here? Nothing. We're just waiting for you to show up. Oh, well, little me. That's so sweet. So sweet I could puke. Oh, again? Shut the fuck up, dickwad. Joe and his friends laughed amongst each other. Anyone could see how close they were with just a quick glance at them right now. It seemed to make him happy. Happier than I'd seen him in a while. I liked seeing Kroven interacting with them, and seeing how well they got along. But that just made me feel even more of an outsider, sitting amongst them all. So, Mary, was it? Theodore took a long drag of his cigarette. Kroven confirmed for freedom fighter who stands up to clubs that try to implement no goth policies. To be fair, he seems like the only goth of the group. The other two seem more like punks. Like, he's sort of like a goth punk, while, like, Mary is more like just a not a pastel goth, but like a soft. Theodore took a long drag of a cigarette and then blew it right in my face. Tried to keep polite demeanor as he did so. What do you do? Huh? Sorry, I don't understand. It's an easy question, ain't it? What do you do? What do I do? What's your job, sweetheart? Oh, Okay. I'm currently not working, but I used to be a waitress, and I haven't decided what I want to do yet. I think out of all these, the most accurate one is I used to be a waitress, because presumably when her parents worked the diner, she used to work there, more or less. I'm gonna save real quick, in case this is actually a lie. It might last a little while. I'm, not the best when it comes to people, I guess. Luckily, I've been able to stay at Crowan while I try to sort things out. You've been very generous letting me stay. Oh, Crow's letting you have it easy, huh? You mooch off him then? You're playing things smart if you are. What's he bought for you, huh? Huh? It's a jacuzzi, can I try it? Hey, knock it off. Oh no, it's not like that. Unless it is. Does Crowan think I'm mooching off of him? You would say that, huh? I'm not following. Don't worry about it. Zap's just a fucking idiot. Yeah, says you. Point proven. Anyway, so Mary, where'd you get those eyes, huh? Where'd you get those eyes? Where did you get your eyes from? Explain your eyes. What's up with the eye situation? We need an answer on the eye deal. Crowan has fully red scleras, and you're questioning the girl with red irises. Oh, my parents gave them to me? Aw, geez, must have been a disappointing present. They gave me eyes like a dead... My mama gave me eyes like a dead fish, would have been bawling. But they kept the receipt. Just joshing you, don't take it too seriously. You're just having a bit of fun. I think Mary's too nice of a name for her, though. Nice? Nice, like soft. Too soft. Like a pansy. If you're gonna be hanging out with us, she needs a cool name. We call her Mars too, then? Buzz off, only I'm allowed to call her that. Oh, I know. We call her Scary Mary. Scary Mary? Hold on now. Pretty fitting. You think I'm scary? Oh, definitely! They literally gave her eyes, they popped them out, and then just shoved new ones in there. Oh, definitely! Like, I'm scared when I go to sleep tonight, you'll be standing at the foot of my mattress. And you'll say something like, only a week remains! Ooh, ha, ha, ha. I mean, I guess I can kind of see that. You can? You ever do that to you, Crowan? Nah, I'm just joking. Mary's too soft. She's like a marshmallow. Well, you know what we do with marshmallows, right? I felt weird. Everything just felt like too much. There was enough room for everything that was happening. Like, Mary, you just hang out at graveyards constantly. Do you think people don't think you're scary? You're a really weird kid. The lights, the music, the people, Crowan's friends. It was all a bit too much for me. I need to... Excuse me, let me go to the bath. Oh, that's it! She's like Bloody Mary. Thinking the bathroom to take her next victim through the mirror. Be easy on them, won't you? Lights in the bathroom ain't all that good. It'll scare the shit out of someone looking like that. I got off the table and squirmed my way through the crowd, looking for the ladies' room. I'm gonna regret coming here, even if it weren't for the way his friends were talking. I wasn't a fan of this atmosphere. It was all too loud and so bright. I never liked that kind of stuff. Second. The music's been trailing out. I didn't realize that. I never like this kind of stuff. Why did I come again? I went to the bathroom, and only there to realize how sweaty I was. Gross. I went over to one of the sinks and rinsed my hands and face with some cold water. No one ever told me his friends were like that. I like the soap that says, please don't steal. Fair enough. When he used to describe them to me, they always seemed so much nicer through his words. Although, Should I have expected any different? I always knew these were the kind of people Krovan liked to hang out with. I don't know why. Krovan's such a nice person. Even he hasn't been the nicest lately. Even if he hasn't been the nicest lately, still. No one's being moody. He doesn't mean it. Because he's been cranky lately, it doesn't mean he means to hurt my feelings. Not that he doesn't try to, but these people, I just meant it, the way they talk to me. Krovan didn't even seem to mind them. Maybe I was the problem then. Probably shouldn't have taken things so seriously. I could have my thoughts to myself much longer though. Someone opened one of the stalls behind me. I didn't even notice someone is here. Good thing I wasn't thinking out loud. I approached the sink to wash your hands, and I realized it was... Twyla? Oh, hey. Didn't expect to see you here. Doesn't really seem like your type of event. No offense. I could say the same about you. What are you doing? I come here a lot, actually. Really? I wouldn't have expected that from you. Well, it's not a lot. I just meet up with some friends here every once in a while. That's where they like to be. How about you? Probably wouldn't like if he found out I was talking to Twyla right now. I don't know how Twyla feels about him, so it might not be best to bring him up. Or I was just invited by a friend. I've never been to one of these places, so I thought it could be nice. But it's really loud out there. And my friend brought some of his other friends, and they're... And they're what? I don't know. Obnoxious, maybe? I don't know. It feels mean to say, but... What kind of mean to me? Mean how? I don't know, like... Comparing me to Bloody Mary and stuff. Gross. That sucks. So I'm in here, actually. I don't really think I want to go back out again. I can do you a favor if you like. Oh? My friends and I actually sit in the VIP area. It's a lot more chill over there, for lack of a better word. Wait, you're actually inviting me? We haven't even known each other for that long. And VIP rooms are expensive too, aren't they? It's fine. We're gonna be working together, right? We should help each other. Besides, I have a feeling you're not really going to come back to this place after. I don't think anyone will be bothered by you just being here one time. What should I do? That offer does sound very appealing, but Krovan invited me. Can I really just leave him alone? He's with friends, but still. He starts wondering about me. He finds that I was hanging out with Twyla, he might get upset with me again. I should be starting to get better. I don't want him to get mad at me again. What should I do? Okay, so... While, on one hand, I think going with Twyla would be a nice idea. Like, getting to actually figure out what Twyla's deal in this story is. I am going to say it here. I think I'm gonna go with, Krovan again. Krovan is who invited us here. Perhaps when we get it back out there, Krovan will have explained to the friends, like, hey, you're being kind of rude to Mary, can you, like, tone it down a little bit? Or something like that. Like, I'm hoping that's what's gonna happen. But yeah, like, I feel like if we came here with Krovan wanted us to be here, I'm gonna refuse her. It's very nice of you to offer, but I'm sorry. I wouldn't feel right abandoning the people who invited me here. Even if they have been a little nasty. Do yourself, then. Twyla left the bathroom without another word. I followed shortly after. I didn't see her after exiting the bathroom again. It almost seemed like there was more people than when I had entered. I got off guard, but I tried to keep my composure as I made my way back to our table. I didn't really feel like going back. It's the right thing to do. I was invited here after all. And if I want Twyla, don't make it worried about me. Because He still cares. Yeah, he's got it. I returned to the table. Croven clumsily got up to let me slide into my seat again. What? But given the what we saw on the table last time, you are on the same side as Theodore, who's across from and you're across from Croven, and then Zapara is next to Croven, in the diagonal. Meaning, Croven should not in any way need to move out of the way for you to get back to your seat. You looked intoxicated already. I guess it kind of swoops around. Oh yeah, no, yeah, because it's a round table, I see. And so yeah, you had to go in that way. Hey, sorry. Did I miss anything? Not that much, except Croven downing 2 of those little shits he's drinking already. Oh, really? I'm waiting for him to throw him up. We're better than how much he can get to. I don't think he's gonna make it to a double digit. Oh, is he okay? I'm fine. Don't even worry about it. And keep an eye on him. Yeah, I try to. Everyone's eyes are always on Croven already. Mary, Mars. Yes? I was just telling about that thing you do. But like, you know what better than me, so yeah, tell us. Yeah, something about the graveyard, right? I like that place too, so. Oh, do you? I don't recall having seen you there before, but well, I just hang out around there a lot. I leave flowers on lonely graves. I sneak into funerals. Let's be honest. You do all 3 of these things. But the one they probably are more interested in is that you sneak into funerals. Sneak into funerals. I like to spend a lot of time there, so I'm quite familiar with the layout. I like to leave flowers on a lonely grave sometimes. I also, on occasion, I sneak into a funeral or 2. Oh, now. That's something I didn't expect out of a supposedly goody two-shoes. Talk about a party crasher. Tell him the nickname they call you. Oh, some folks started calling me Cemetary Mary. Because I'm like, always there. And Mary is my name. Oh, that's you? I heard that name before. I didn't expect Cemetary Mary to be all puny and polite. Oh? Yeah, I thought it was like some kind of urban legend, you know? We thought it was a ghost in the cemetery. Like, beware the dreaded Cemetary Mary. She creeps amongst the graves of her victims, and you could be next. Oh no, I never. I'm thinking a bit. Cemetary Mary. I like it. Sounds like a band name. Mind if I use it? Oh, you're in a band? Nah. The only people I'd have to start a band with are these 2 chuckle fucks. And the only thing they know how to play with is my temper. Hey, don't say that, man! Yeah, you love us. Love is a strong word. Don't fucking rude. The part hit Theodore the ends of her sleeves. He laughed. Croven laughed. I laughed too. I found it a lot easier to join in their conversation. At least easier than it was before. I'm kinda glad that I decided to return to the table. We're still a bit uneasy, of course, but I did just meet them after all, and they were all way closer with each other than to me. But I felt like maybe, after a lot of time, they could grow to be some of my friends too. I really liked that. I just wish they didn't say that stuff before. That's all. As the night went on, Croven had downed quite a few drinks. He was hopelessly drunk, flopped over the table, and only able to giggle to himself. I was typing a message. It never used to be this bad when it came to drinking. I picked him off the table and told his friends I ought to get him home. They didn't protest in the slightest. I wished them a good night, slumped Croven over my shoulder, and headed to the egg. See, everything worked out. I was actually sure how I was supposed to get Croven out without a bouncer noticing. To my surprise, when I opened the door, no one was out there. I was confused, but also wasn't going to pass up the opportunity. I can't believe Croven murdered the bouncer. I hurried along as fast as I could with Crow on top of me and all. I can't believe we're gonna find out that in the end of this, that Croven is the fucking butcher. That your cousin is actually the serial killer, and like, you know, they have nothing. The mystery phone number has nothing to do with it. Like, I would love that outcome. Like, no, yeah, your cousin's the killer. We waited together at the bus stop for the next bus to come, so that we can get home. It was hard for me to tell if Croven had passed out or not while we were waiting, but I got up when the bus arrived. I still carried him, though, just in case he tripped over himself. What were those messages? What did you type? What were your words? Why would you delete your messages? Why? Possibly. Then we got on the bus together. That would be a good argument. The bus ride was long and tiring. Croven leaning over me as his breath reeked of overpriced alcohol. It was even harder getting off the bus. I still carried him because I know he needed it. Yes? Are you okay? Mary. He hiccuped. I never liked seeing him like this, but at least I knew when he was with me. Yes, Croven? I love you. I love you too. And I really do. I've always loved Croven. He was like family. And the first friend I ever made. He is literally your family. He is your cousin. The only friend I had ever made. Hearing him say he loved me was something he seldom did as the years passed. Hearing him say it right now, well, I wish I could say it made me feel very happy. It did make me feel a little happy, but I wish it was something I could hear him say when he was sober, too. I carried Croven back up to his room, laid up on top of his bed. I think he passed out the minute his head hit the pillow. I kissed his forehead goodnight and headed to my own room. I wish I could have slept as easily as he did, but I had more to take care of. First... Are you there? I have a question for you. Yes? What do you do all day? I can't answer that. Why not? You definitely don't just sit on at the phone all day. Well, of course I do. Then what do you do? I can't tell you. Is it because you're scared? Don't be scared. Of course I'm scared. Really? I have every reason. Maybe even more reasons than you do. You can believe. You still haven't answered that. What is it that you do? Look out for you. Good night. Yeah, I feel like this person here isn't the killer. I feel like that's pretty obvious. The mystery number is not the killer. I think the mystery number is trying to protect us from the killer. Because the killer probably wants to kill us or our parents, and they're trying to keep us safe. It's been a few days since that night. When Croven got up that morning after it, he had a humongous hangover. He stuck home with me because, well, there was no way I was letting him out when he seemed so sick. I reminded him not to drink some. It wasn't healthy. He didn't really seem to care, though. Twyla had been texting me, too. I haven't really seen her in person since seeing her at the club, but she texts me often. Some days we'll agree to meet up somewhere, but something always seems to get in the way, so we haven't been able to meet too yet. A little bad, though. She texts me updates a lot. The things she's wondering about. Weapons, methods, potential victims. I oftentimes don't know what to say in return, or ever really have anything to show her. If I just start investigating on my own, just to not let her down. But she seems confident in what she's doing. I wouldn't even know where to start. I don't even know how I would start anyways. So for now, I've just been staying home. I'm running a lot, so I have most of the apt time to be outside anyways. Even though I haven't left the house in a while, I've been able to stay entertained. I started reading the book that Croven had won me in the crane machine. When I saw the title, How to Talk to Ghosts, I figured it was, well, figurative. I thought it would be some spooky story with a clever title, but to my surprise, it was written as more of an instructive guide. It's a very interesting read. I'm curious as to how they got all this information anyways. As previously mentioned, ghosts exist on a different plane of existence. That much is obvious. Yet they can communicate with us despite their beings existing on a separate layer from us. We see time and time again their attempts to reach us. Perhaps it is because they are angry. Perhaps it is because they are lonely. Does each ghost exist on their own, or do spirits share a realm with one another, expanding and everlasting? Is there a heaven? Is there a hell? Or is there only purgatory stretching for miles beyond what we can comprehend? These are questions I cannot yet answer, or if I could, I wouldn't be writing this right now, But there is a question I have been able to answer. Since ghosts can make contact with us, I ever wondered, could we contact them? Sure, you've heard of psychics and mediums and whatnot, but that's only half of what I'm talking about. Being born to the innate ability is a factor, of course, but I want to delve deeper than that. Avery, do you believe in ghosts? I don't not believe in ghosts. Despite where they may exist, they can clearly affect things that are around. They can reach us, and like one-way glass, I know they can see us. My source is I made it the fuck up! But what if we could see them? Is it not enough to hear them? I wanted to see them. I wanted to travel where they were. I believe that, when you die, perhaps your soul can become unrestricted. But what if we could accomplish the opposite? What if a living being had the ability to unrestrict itself before death? Perhaps this sounds like crazy talk, but you'll find that I successfully... Oh, my phone is ringing. Hello? Yo, where are you? Huh? What do you mean? I'm at home. What? Well, that's lame. I thought you'd be out by the cemetery by now. Kind of your thing, right? Well, I mean, it's raining, no? No, just a little cloudy out. Besides, I was gonna be heading there, so I thought you'd meet up with... Why are you heading there? Then we can get, like, lunch or dinner or whatever later. I don't know. That sound good to you? Oh, well, I can leave now if you'd like. Yeah, come on. I should be there by the time you get there. Don't keep me waiting long. Well, looks like I wouldn't be stuck home all day after all. I put down my book and made sure the fire was completely out before going to meet with Croven. I felt so surprised. But it was nice to see that he wanted to spend more time with me. I hope that this would continue. When my parents come back, maybe everything will start feeling a bit more normal again. Dot. 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 I hopped off the bus, arriving at town. It was very cloudy, but the air didn't feel moist at all. Maybe the rainy weather would finally take a break. So I made my way over to the cemetery once again. I hope that I didn't keep Croven waiting too long. I was a bit surprised when I arrived. Hey, you made it. Mars? Oh, yes, I'm here. There's other friends were here too. Why are we waiting for her again? We already know how to get to where we want. Hey, chill out. Mary loves this place. Figured if we're gonna be here anyways, we might as well invite her. Well, we're here alright. We're all here. Let's go. We all step through the cemetery gates. Just a bunch of fuckers at the cemetery. Well, yes, just because you have the capability of using an umbrella does not mean you necessarily want to go out with one. Theodore and Spar kind of walked ahead while I pulled Crover to the side and had him walk a bit behind me. Huh? Something wrong? I'm sorry, Croven. When you invited me to hang out, I thought it was just going to be the two of them. Oh, I see. But this is still cool, right? I mean, you like them, don't you? Seriously? I don't know. How come, Mars? They're not that bad. Do they even like me that much? Ah, sure they do. It's about the scary Mary comments. Yeah, it kinda is. Yeah. I thought so. But hey, they're not, like, bad. I promise you. You just met them at the wrong environment, that's all. They'll be fine. Alright. We started to walk close to the other two again. I know the cemetery like the back of my own hand, but I wasn't sure exactly where we were going. Or rather, I didn't know where they were going. Do you guys come here often? I have a lot of time here at all. I can't say I remember seeing you guys here before. Nah, not really. It's not quite our vibe. It's good for a few things every now and again. Oh? Here to visit someone then? Huh! As if! Never catch me here looking over some overwatered pansy. Even when I'm dead. Oh. Then, why are we here? Ah, there it is. I watched as Theodore approached one of the old trees near a usually forgotten corner of the cemetery. There's not a lot of graves here. At least not yet. Thanks, Mary! This tree doesn't provide much shade compared to the others. I watched Theodore stuck his hand in a hole in the tree. I always figured that squirrels and birds lived in those, so I never went on my way to bother them. When I saw Theodore pulled out, that is a face and a half? Shock! Betrayal! Perhaps even aghast. I was very upset, to say the least. What is that? What's in there? What? This? It's just the good stuff. Or, well, glad stuff, if you want to get technical. Just needed somewhere to hide it that wasn't home. Hide it that wasn't home for a while. You know how gossip dumbass landlords can be, right? And so you hid it here? How dare you? How dare you? What's the problem? Not like anyone ever comes here anyways. I do! You can't just hide this junk here? Especially junk like that. I think this place is. This isn't just some park or stretch of woods. This is a cemetery! Okay, so yeah, they got the lean. It's drugs. They have drugs. They are keeping drugs in the cemetery. So let's see the statements here. We got that doesn't belong here. There's families here, and what are you doing with that? First off, we're gonna save. The obvious answer here is the obvious one here that we shouldn't ask is what are you doing with that? It's drugs. Take a fucking guess what they're doing with that. They're going to take them because they are drugs. Mary is straight edge. Mary just is a little goth who likes the cemetery. Where's the don't be a square option? No, see, the option is... No, Doc, you understand. The issue is not that... is that they're drugs. The issue is that they're keeping drugs in a cemetery. That's like... It's okay to do arson. Just don't do arson in a library. Like, it's not an unreasonable request. Don't keep your shit in the cemetery. It's not for you, it's for dead people. And people visiting dead people. This battle music. There's gonna be an RPG scene. That doesn't belong here is an obvious thing. There's families here is probably what I would go with here. Sons, daughters, moms, dads, grandparents, they're all here. And you'll be here one day too, right? Join them and I'd be so pissed if someone did the same thing to you. This is someone's final resting place. How dare you try to taint it? Disrespect it. Treat it this way. Like the crow is like holding on to the fucking game framing, being like, wait, let me just step in. Only drug she would do is Monster Zero. Mary sure uses it for herself a lot. Yeah, but she used it respectfully by invading people's funerals and giving random strangers flowers. Bro, I would be... here's another fun story. Diogenes. So, when Diogenes was getting older, one of his students asked him, "What would you like us to do with your body after you die?" And he responded, "Throw me over the town walls and give me a stick so I can fend off the wildlife." To which the student said, "But Diogenes, you would be dead. You wouldn't be able to do anything." And then he says, "Well, if I wouldn't be able to do anything, I don't give a fuck what you do with my body then." Sorry. Ah. Just need a little bit of comestibles. Okay. Yo, Mars. Maybe you want to chill the fuck out a little bit? That's a fair, actually. Like, dude, I get the issue here. Like, you're reasonable, but you don't need to bring in the fact that you will be dead one day into the argument. Isn't that big of a deal? How can you say that? How do you feel someone came into your house and just started wrecking everything? You didn't even think to learn a single name here. I can't believe you'd even think something like this is okay. Don't stand for it. Whoa, hey! Paws off! No! You don't deserve to even have this, using this place as your hiding ground. We're gonna leave with it anyways. Not soon enough. You shouldn't have been here to begin with. You shouldn't have this kind of stuff here in the first place. It's good for nothing anyways. Let go. Let go already! And then Mary fucking dies. I don't know what happened. I think I might have just pulled too hard. It was some thrust backwards. And the next thing I knew, everything was dark. And then, in that darkness, I heard giggling. I was going to adjust the light and found myself somewhere quite strange. Local girl kills herself on rock, posted to r/public freakouts. Yep. Huh? What? Anya! Hello? Where am I is a good question. You're on my boat. I've already got dibs on being captain, by the way. Guess you're going on this adventure with me. Huh? Where are we going? I don't know! That's what makes it an adventure! Oh, sounds fun, but I was just with my friends, wasn't I? So confused. Where was I? Who's this girl? And are my eyes okay? Yeah, but we're friends too, right? Are we? I'm sorry. I can't say I remember you. Yeah, you do. Oh, is this fucking Spella, the girl who died at the funeral the other day? Come on. Just because I'm a kid doesn't mean I'm stupid. You're always here. Wait, huh? Am I? Aw, yeah! You come by to give me flowers, like, all the time. Huh? Oh, thanks, by the way. It's kind of overdue. Thanks? For the flowers, dummy! I'm always trying to say please and thank you, especially when someone does something nice for me. I think you'd want me to say thanks too. So, maybe... could I please have a teddy bear next time? Huh? The flowers are pretty and all. I really, 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 really want a new teddy bear. I think you choose a really great one, especially with your taste in flowers and stuff. So, pretty please, with a cherry on top and everything? Wait, I'm sorry, please slow down. I'm still a little confused. How did I get here? Who are you? Oh, I can answer that one. Okay, this is Sunny. I'm Sunny. Some people have started calling me Sunshine, though. Where is he? Wait. Sunny? Sunny Day? Yeah! But Sunny is... Oh, right. I'm Mary, by the way. It's nice to meet you. So... a teddy bear? Oh, yes, I can bring you one. I'll add it to my shopping list so I can bring it next time I come around. But in order to do that, I'll have to find my friends again. Maybe we'll find them on our adventure. Yes, maybe, but... I'm pretty sure everybody's name is a joke in some way or other. My dreaming? Must be right. But this is... it doesn't feel like a dream. And Sunny... what's the matter? Oh, it's nothing. I'm just trying to make sense of it all. Okay. But take it easy. Don't give yourself a headache if you think too hard. Haha, yes. Suppose I might. Do you hear that? Hear what? Breathe. Mary! Huh? Oh, thank fuck. Mary, are you okay? Yeah, Ow. No. My head. What happened? You fell back on one of the headstones. And you were out cold. It scared the shit out of me. You'd never get to the hospital or something if you didn't wake up soon. Oh. What about your friends? They left. Don't worry about it. Oh. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to. I said don't worry about it. Hey, I won't hang out here, okay? Just drop it. Promise you lunch, didn't I? Let's go. Mary might have a concussion! Like, still take them to the hospital! They got hit in the head and lost consciousness, my dude! Go to the fucking hospital! They could have a brain aneurysm! Croven helped me stand up, and once I was confirmed that I could stand without a problem, he began to make his way to the exit. But I had to check something first. I looked over the headstone that I'd supposedly knocked myself out. Name engraved on it. Sunny. It's what I was just experiencing. Really a dream? But of all the dreams I could have had, I thought back in the book I'd read, How to Talk to Ghosts. Maybe, just maybe, I have to try to see if it again for myself. Maybe it really was. Mary, come on! I'm coming. I hurriedly made my way to Croven's side, and we quietly went to lunch that day. Neither of us really said much. It felt bad. I knew Croven and I didn't grow up completely the same, but I had no idea the kind of friends he made were people like this either. You always hear about people who acted like this? I didn't know how to feel. Croven that I saw around these people wasn't in the Croven I'm used to. Who's the Croven I know? Is he just a ghost too? No, I shouldn't think like that. I just didn't want to think about it at all. We kinda went home together after that. I don't know why. Just like either one of us wanted to go on with our day afterward. Even though we weren't talking, both went home together. We stayed in separate rooms the rest of the day. We just did our own thing. Neither one of us felt like talking about it. Dinner was quiet, and I think the only thing I heard him say was that evening was good night as I retired to my room. Don't question the screams in my background. If only I was really going to bed then. Hello again. You're still here, right? Of course I am. Is everything okay? Yes. On my side, at least. Is everything okay with you? No, today was harder than normal. Why is that? Things were just stressful, all. I don't really want to talk about it with you. I just wanted to be honest in my answer. Understand. I'm sure you are carrying a lot of weight, sure. Please take things easy. Positive the last thing you need is stress relief. It's funny you say that, considering you are one of the things that worries me most. I see. I shouldn't worry you more than I have to. Good night. A day or two passed since. Not much had happened, but I've been unable to stop thinking about my encounter with Sunny. It was just so bizarre to me. If anything, I could have dreamt up. Unless, of course, I'd really spoken to a ghost that day? That couldn't have been possible, and yet. I thought back to the book I had read. I don't understand. I didn't do anything special. I didn't recite any chant or practice any method. How would I suddenly be able to speak to a ghost? It was just a weird coincidental dream after all. Good night, VR4 VSR1! I had to be sure. I decided to head back down to the cemetery during the morning. Even though I know the general area of where everyone was, I didn't really have an idea of who I was really looking for. I think you might be interested. Decidedly, I sat myself down by the grave, and then shifted myself into a lying position at the top. This felt weird, but I had to know. I shut my eyes and tried to think of nothing more than sleep, hoping that I could somehow fall asleep soon. Not sure exactly when, but I did. When I woke up, the sound of graceful violin. It happened again. Just like with Sunny, I woke up somewhere new. This is a theater, isn't it? It's soaked in shades of green. I've never been in a place like this before. felt like a dream, and yet quite. It wasn't quite a dream, right? What is this place? Take a whiff, baby! I took a deep inhale, trying to smell what I could. Everything smelled faintly of lilies. I couldn't see any flowers here at all. In my opinion, a little sad. 11 musicians should at least receive a bouquet. Heel. I reached out and touched the chair. Though I could see that they had a fabric covering, it felt like anything but. Dust did not come off in my hand. This myself felt like dollhouse furniture. Plastic. Hey. Look around. I was in an old theater. The seats surrounding me seemed dusty. It looked as if they had been set in for quite some time. There was no one here except for me. And a violinist on stage. I don't know if they noticed me or not. Regardless, listen. The sound of an elegant violin reverberated through the theater. The violinist up the stage continued to play, despite the fact that I was the only one here. It was beautiful to listen. I felt as if I could sit in one of those chairs and listen for hours. But I knew I did not have the opportunity. Still, I'm ashamed to cut off such a performance so early. I approached the stage. I walked into the stage, the musician's image becoming clearer to me as I did. They noticed me approaching, shifting their gaze on me. They slowly stopped playing their violin. They placed it off to their side, expecting me to join them on the stage. So I did. I climbed up the short stairs that led up onto the stage. The echoes creaked loudly in the huge room. The musician then gestured to an extra stool, hiding just behind the curtain. I grabbed it and placed it beside there. Lydia Walton? The one and only. It really is you. Well, I don't see who else it would be. You're supposed to be dead, aren't you? And are you a ghost? Are you a ghost? I don't know. Are you? Me? Why would I be a ghost? You're here speaking to me, aren't you? What brings you here, my dear? Well, sleep, I guess? Sleep. That's a tad silly, don't you think? Silly? You're playing violin in an empty theater. Oh, it's not empty. You're here after all. Well, I suppose you have a point. Wait, I'm getting off topic. I wanted to talk about... How is this possible? Or am I really speaking to a dead person right now? Am I really speaking to a dead person right now? I don't know. Am I? Huh? Well, no. I'm not dead. At least, I don't think I am. You don't sound sure of it. You're the one always visiting us. You would think you would know by now. Me? Visiting? I've never been here before. Well, maybe once before, but that's it. Nonsense. You're already here. I'd even say you're here more often than you aren't. I don't understand. Oh, I'm sure you don't, little pup. I suppose all those petals that find their way upon my stage just happen to fall from the sky. I don't... Mary, you are really incompetent for not figuring out that she's saying that you leave flowers on the grave, and so the petals make their way onto their performance. Silly, silly, silly. You're always bringing flowers. Do you think we don't receive them? Wait, sorry? Are you telling me when I bring flowers, they wind up here? Seems so? Then I must... Apparently I'm talking to a dead person right now. Not very quick, are you, dear? That's alright. Sorry, It's very exciting to be actually talking to you. Yes, I used to get that a lot. Although, normally in a different note. This is... Wow, this is so... Wait. I'm a bit confused, though. Lydian, you... Yes? Well, it's just that... According to your tombstone and all... Yes, what about it? Well, if it's correct... You're old! You shouldn't be this young, or you're old. Do you have a fair response to that? Why would a tombstone make you whatever why would your ghost be whatever the, like, oldest version of you was? Just be whatever. Yeah, anything on top of a gravestone seems to go into the grave person's, like, sort of afterlife, more or less? I'm gonna go with you're old! Sorry, I came a bit more brash than I meant to. But you died when you were in your 70s. It's true. Then, well, I guess I'm just having trouble understanding. Because you've seen... Well, you look very good for your age. Very fun. But no. It's true that I died in my 70s. I just liked my looks better when I was younger. Can you blame me? I believe this was my prime. Wait, so you're telling me that you can... marry? Once again, I was ripped out of this strange world by a very familiar voice. Mars, what are you doing? You okay? Rowan moved out of the way as I stood up on my own 2 feet, brushing the dirt off myself. Hello? Valid response, like... Your cousin just found you lying on a grave, asleep. A grave that they don't know who the fuck that is, and just sleeping there, and you just get you up, and then you just, like, look at each other and just like... Hello? Hi? No offense, but... Fuck were you doing? We have beds at home, you know. You don't have to sleep on the ground. You're not going narcoleptic on me, are you? No, it's nothing like that. Yeah, imagine if it was a relative of Lydia Walton. Just been like, why the fuck are you sleeping on Lydia Walton's grave? When is she gonna go lie down and spell his grave and have the woman show up? No, it's nothing like that. I did it on purpose, actually. Why? Well, it's like... I don't know how else to say it, but... I think... Yeah? I think I can talk to ghosts. That's a valid response? Don't laugh. I'm being serious. Yeah, no, I believe you. So, did Jasper Grinley Ghost invite you over for tea, or... Robin, I really am being serious. I swear I'm not lying. If I can prove it to you... If I can prove it to you, then maybe... Hey, come on. You don't gotta get like that. If you're serious, then I believe you. But, sleeping outside is kinda... a little fucking dangerous, yeah? So maybe, like... Don't that? The fact that sentence does not contain do might be a spelling mistake, but also I like it a lot more because it's word like that. So maybe, like, don't that? Especially all by yourself. Ah, right. Well. Yo, Croven! Croven and I turned our heads toward the cemetery gates. Theodore and Zapara were on the other side. Theodore was waving over to us, hand high in the air. Zapara had her hands gripped tightly around the bars of the gate. He was bouncing up and down as if trying to get Croven's attention, as if we couldn't already see them. Croven turned around and walked over to the gate to talk to them, but they still didn't step inside. I followed behind, at a distance. Small. Well, look who finally decided to show up. Us? What about yourself? I'm always where I'm supposed to be. What you doing in there anyway? Thought we weren't allowed in here anymore. Heh, yeah. But I saw Mars asleep in here. I had to wake her up. Asleep? She's a fucking narcoleptic or something? Nah. At least pretty sure she's not. She just thinks she can talk to ghosts, that's all. You're kidding. Hey, don't laugh so loud. Can you show us then? I want to see. I don't know. Let's see. Yo, Mars. Don't want to call that. Want to show the boys what you can do? Uh-huh. Maybe you could talk to ghosts. We're gonna go to a haunted place anyways. Haunted? Yeah. We're just gonna dick around, maybe pick up a Ouija board on the way there. If we can talk to ghosts, then that's just as good, right? All aboard this train! Really? Yeah. You are going to be friends with these people whether you like it or not, Mary. I will force my hand on this matter. They are not that bad. Sure, they're drug users, but they seem like okay people. Maybe it'll be fun. Whoop whoop! Come on, come on, come on, let's go! I followed Trovan and his friends to the cemetery, out of the cemetery. I wasn't even sure where we were going, but I felt as though I couldn't decline their invitation. Especially since things didn't end up that great with us last time. I didn't want to leave a bad impression. But it was fine. I was sure if I just stayed close to Croven, I'd probably be okay. I followed close behind as they walked, talking amongst themselves. I wasn't really tuned into their conversation, too busy caught up in my own thoughts. And then, after walking for a while, we entered a much different part of the city. This area of the city was more suburban than anywhere else. There were actual, well, houses. The kind with lawns and stuff, not just apartments. They weren't anything too special. Just standard houses. I guess a house is worth it if you really value your privacy. These areas of town always felt so out of place. And since there were only houses out here, no shops or anything like that, like a trespasser entering this neighborhood, even if all we were doing was walking around. Like I said, I stayed close to Croven. I made note of the house they were approaching, and stopped in front of it. There she is! I like the window spell, I'll kill them. This house. It was bigger and nicer than the others on this road. Had it not been for the state of disrepair that it was in. You could see the cracks in the windows all the way from the sidewalk. Not to mention all the tall, unruly grass that probably hadn't been cut in ages. Luckily there was probably some sort of gate or fence at one point, but not anymore. There's nothing stopping us from waltzing right up to the front door. This house is haunted? Well, just look at it. Did someone die here is probably the best question. Hell if I know. And I can be so sure it's haunted. Wouldn't being haunted imply there's a ghost here? Come on, no bickering, you're wasting time. Let's go in already. Nobody's ever died here, but we're pretty sure it's haunted by something. Walked right up to the front door. I was able to open it with no resistance at all. When the door was opened, an awful stench flooded out from the inside of the house. It says, the window says, I'll kill them. Yes, that's what I said. Those are the words that came out of my mouth hole. I'll in the top left window, kill in the bottom left, them on the bottom right. The center circular window had no words, it was just cracked in half. As soon as the doors opened, an awful stench flooded from the inside of the house. How long has this place been abandoned for? Oh no, this person's top half of their picture has been broken. I'm sure they'll be fine. We stepped into the house, and through an archway which led us to what looked like a living room. It was in shambles, to say the least. I coughed just after a few steps inside. Yeah, just look, this person has normal knees! This person has dull knees! It felt hard to breathe, as if there was too much dirt in the air to really breathe properly. It was all very gross. Yuck. You can realize how fucking moist the air would be. Haven't you been here before? Kinda. Doesn't matter. We're here, so go on. Do your thing. Oh, what? The ghost thing? Duh. Kind of what we're all here for. Which means that we'd like to see you talk to ghosts, like, to be able to. Alright, well. And it isn't that easy. I've only been do it while I'm asleep. Well, just woke me up a little while. Oh, come on! I'm sure you can do it. You have to at least try. I didn't drag you all the way out here for nothing. I don't even know if this place is even haunted. What if it's just a waste to begin with? Well, there's only one way to check that isn't there. Still, like I said, I just woke up, you know? I'm usually pretty good at, like, falling asleep wherever. I don't think I fall asleep this quickly after waking up. Roving could sing you a lullaby. Fuck no. What if she just has dull joint tattoos? That would actually be pretty cool, to have dull joint tattoos. That said, she doesn't seem like the sort to get tattoos. You do it. Aw, bro, you know my singing voice isn't as angelic as yours. Mars, would you be able to fall asleep if I sang a lullaby? OMG! Crow Boy's gonna sing for us, huh? Fuck you, it's not for you. You don't seem embarrassed. Lay down on the couch. Try singing for you. I did what he asked of. Everyone was already here. I didn't want to let anyone down. Besides, it didn't hurt to try, right? I laid down on the old couch and closed my eyes, hoping that it wouldn't break beneath my weight. We've all been there, huh? I heard Crovin's friends begin to giggle amongst themselves as Crovin cleared his throat, readying himself to sing. I must admit, I was giggling myself when I heard him start to sing Mary Had a Little Lamb. Although I'm not sure I would describe his voice as angelic, it was actually pretty nice to listen to. The songs he usually sings to me are loud punk ones, so it was a nice change of pace. Despite how dank the air was and how itchy the sofa felt, I actually did end up finding myself drifting off to sleep. Suddenly, I was awake. I was in the bathroom of the old house. Did it work? Was I in the same realm as the ghosts again? Maybe. Maybe this house really was haunted after all. Hello? I called out into the house. No response. Guess I better look around then. Got it from the tub, careful not to slip on my way out. I exited the bathroom and into the hallway. Looking down, this house seemed a lot bigger on the inside, even though it seemed big enough on the outside already. I hoped I wouldn't get lost as I started looking around. The hallways were long and almost a bit disorienting. Ah, it's the House of Leaves, or Rose Red. House is bad. Too many long rooms. That makes sense. Shut up. I had no idea what floor I was on, where the staircase was. I knew how to get back to the entrance. But if I was here right now, surely there was someone's ghost I could talk with, right? No, I'll find my way around. Where should I go to look for them? So, window, broken door, door with a crystal knob, door, jar door. Well, the window is probably the quickest one. I looked at the window to try to get a better gathering of where I was. Besides, it was probable the ghost would be standing outside too, even in a garden or something. I had the dust at the window, coughing a bit as I came off into the air. My hands to the glass to peer outside. It was pretty hard to see, as it appeared as if it was at least on the second floor of the house. It didn't seem to be outside, though. Ghosty, where are you? I'm gonna save real quick, just in case. Try the broken door. Unless there was a door that had been broken off its hinges. It was placed precariously in front of a door that it belonged to, and that it's still covered, but wouldn't topple over. I went over and grabbed the door with both hands. I lifted it up and then gently brought it to the side. Compared to the now open doorway, a little light from the windows gleeked in. To see with. There was an old metal framed single bed in the end of the room, an old desk on the other. Other than that, there wasn't much else. There was no ghost either. I placed the door back in front of the doorway the way I had found it. Crack door. I approached the door with a large crack across the front. I went to go reach the knob. There is none. Looks as if it had fallen off some time ago. I pushed the door open, but it wouldn't budge. You know, and peered through the hole where the knob would be. Nothing. Or rather, it was too dark to see anything. Oh well. Let's try the crystal knob door. Actually, let's go the ajar door. I toward the door at the end of the hall. Slightly ajar. Walked over to it and opened it all the way. Went inside the room. It's a bookshelf with hardly any books, and a worn-down cozy chair to sit and read in. No ghost. Closed the door all the way this time and left it alone. Okay, now a door like crystal. I approached the door that had a crystal knob on it. None of the other doors I had passed had something like this. It must have led to a special room. I have the knob. I have a couple crystal doorknobs in my house. I have a spare one back over that way. It's not actually a part of any door at the moment, but I could put it on a door if I felt like it. I grabbed the knob of the door. The crystal felt cool in my hand. I turned the knob. The door wouldn't open. I tried again, but it still would not open. I decided to just give up on it. I did not want to force it. Besides, if it was locked, that probably meant I was supposed to be in it. I kept looking, but the place seemed completely empty. What was I going to do? Surely I've been waking up soon. When I did, I'm sure the others would be expecting to hear about what I found. Just make up a story of a ghost I met here? I mean, they wouldn't know the difference if I did, right? I don't think that would be my only option until... Footsteps. There was someone here after all. I heard them run away from my direction. Wait, come back! I followed after them. The direction that they ran to. They led me to a door. When I opened it, there was a staircase behind it, leading upwards into what looked like an attic door. I feel like this is not a good decision! Trying to find a person hanging. Well, only one thing to do here. I climbed up the stairs and ooh, what if we go up there and we find a person hanging in the attic? And the people are like, I don't believe it, that's not true. And then we, in the actual waking world, then go up to the attic of the building and we find, like, a noose or something still hanging there. And it's just like, okay, apparently this is confirmed. There's an open attic soul door. Upon reaching the top, I was confronted with another open doorway. Light was leaking in. Was leaking through it. Was there a window up here? I walked closer, turned the corner, and then... Nailed it! Wait a second, that's Zapara. They're just hanging in there. Take them down. Reasonable. I have to. Whoever you are. I took a step forward and reached my hands up to Boo! I fell on backwards and fell onto the floor. Dude! That was so fucking funny! Oh my god! Just seen the look on your face right now. You're so good, dude. Uh-oh. I started to sob. Bawl. Quite loudly. And embarrassingly. Like, you made them think that they found a dead body. First tried to talk to me, but I was too wrapped up in my own tears. I think that she must have either been standing on something or like she was like holding herself up on the rope. Like grabbing onto it and holding herself up. I mean, you could make a noose that does not constrict. Like, you could just tie it off at the end so that the loop does not get any tighter. So that is you could do that without making it kill yourself. I heard my own tears. I heard heavy thumps and faint, "Hey, what's going on?" as Crove and Theodore found their way up to the attic to meet us. When they saw me, both of them seemed shocked and upset, and quickly diverted their attention to Zipporah. "Hey, what the fuck happened? What the hell did you do to her, Zipporah?" "It wasn't even anything. I just pretended to hang from the noose. I gave her a little spook when she got close. She's the one making a big deal of it." Dude, what the fuck? Not cool, dude. That wasn't the prank we agreed upon, asshole. Think you just do whatever the fuck you want? Yeah, I do. Because I can. Ugh. This shit's fucking stupid. Didn't do anything that bad. Bullshit, you didn't do anything that bad. Too fucking far, Zap. Ugh, whatever. You want me to say I'm sorry? Is that all you want to hear? Leave me alone! Wait. Ran out of the attic. In fact, I ran all the way out of the house. I kept running down the street until I got back to the more familiar areas of the city. Tears blurred my vision, but I kept running. I think I was being fueled by my emotions at this point. I was so... I didn't want to think of any of them. Enough is enough. I tried so hard to be nice, to be polite, to be their friend. But it was clear to me now that could never happen. I can never be friends with people like this. People like... I think Crone continues to be friends with them. No wonder he's been so to me lately. It's gonna be going on in my head. I just still kept running and running and running and... until I bumped into somebody. Is it Reginald? Whoa, is everything alright? That voice. Reginald! Are you okay? Oh, sorry, I'll get out of your way. Well, wait just a minute now. You seem awfully worked up. What happened? Oh, I hope your electricity comes back soon. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Not worry. Look at you. You're a mess. Haha, sorry. That probably wasn't the right choice, but you're clearly very distressed. You want to talk about it? No, it's fine. I'll just go home. Alright. Come with me. Huh? Why? Well, I was actually on a way to a little place to meet him. I think you could use a trip there. Oh, no, that's okay. Please, you really don't have to. I'll be fine. I would feel a lot better if you came. Please? Alright, I'm with. And then we get murdered. Reginald gave me a soft smile after I said, "Thank you. Very much appreciated. Come, follow me." Even though he said follow me, Reginald grabbed me by my wrist and began to guide me down the sidewalk. A bit confused on the direction we were going then. It's this way? I didn't think there was much of anything on this route. Well, it's a bit of a secret. Because he's like a fully grown man adult? But that's part of what I like about it. If it gets too popular, then that'd ruin the very peaceful atmosphere they have. I think it's better if less. But I think I could trust you not to tell him about it. Oh, alright. I kept walking with him, and eventually we reached a more desolate area of the city. There was no one walking the streets. and all the windows of the buildings we started to pass were all dark. No one had any of the lights on. There were no cars in the street either. It's strongly barren around here. What? She is also a fully good adult person. No, she's not. She is a small adult person. Say, what street are we on again? Are you sure we're going in the right direction? Yes, no need to worry. We're almost there. Okay. Then, at a certain point, Reginald stopped walking. He looked down into a dark alley, and then walked into it. Well, aren't you coming? I felt pretty weird about walking down into an alley, with no one around, on a street I'm unfamiliar with. But he was waiting there for me. I think this is an important one, so we are gonna save here. Now, given my theories, it was that Reginald is the mystery person. The mystery phone number. We just saved. I think... I honestly believe he does not wish us any harm. I feel like that's a fact. Like I do not think Reginald has any ill will towards us. I'm gonna follow him. I took a deep breath and followed him down the alley. He was standing next to a door that I only really noticed because of its gold handle. He raised a finger to his lips to say shh, and he opened the door. Oh my! It was a coffee place. See? Everything works out in the end! He's a cool dude! He's just a chill man! He's just a fun guy! He's just a dude chill! He's just a guy dude! He's just a dude guy! He's just a dude man! He's just a guy dude! He's just a good guy! Tiny. And it was adorable! Pretty string lights are hanging from the walls and ceiling. Calm music played throughout. Your decoration of intricate tapestries and an addition of some rugs soft on the hard concrete floor. There was very few people, and they hardly made any noise as they spoke. As if they were in a library, trying not to disturb anybody else. Not to mention the aroma. Even if I don't like coffee, I can't deny how pleasant the smell is. All of it together. Felt magical. See? I told you it was nice. This place seems so... delightful. However did you discover it? That's a secret. But maybe, I'll tell you later. We stepped further in the building. Reginald closed the door behind us. Is this Friendsim? No, it's not Friendsim. Then I followed him to the counter, and he asked what I wanted. Ah yes, the currency! No, don't worry, I can pay for myself. No, please. I insist. Consider it a thank you for accompanying me. Are you really sure? Positive. Reginald ordered himself a coffee, and I asked for hot chocolate for myself. A little silly ordering it, but the barista didn't seem to care at all. Even when I asked for marshmallows. Absolutely adorable. After we got our drinks, Reginald and I plopped down on an empty couch in the building. Got a styrofoam cup? Paper, and no worries, it's recycled. I think the mugs they offer are cute and better for the environment. But well, how'd I put it? Just particularly by using the same thing as other people. That's all. I believe they allow you to bring your own mug, but that's a little silly, isn't it? To bring a mug from home, because I would still need to wash it afterwards. And I'd look absolutely absurd carrying a mug down the sidewalk. You got a point there. Back to Mary looking completely, like, somber at all times, despite their conversation acting as if they aren't saying that. We're at a coffee shop, Elixir. It's very obvious how the sequence of events have played out. Anyways, are you feeling any better? Oh, who? Me? Yeah, I guess so. I'm not crying anymore, so that's a good thing. I think. Thank you again for bringing me here. No need to thank me. I'm just glad you're feeling better. But it's okay to ask about now. What had gotten you so upset in the first place? Well, I guess it's okay to talk about. Especially since you wouldn't know these people anyways. Where do I start though? I spent a lot of time with my kinda cousin. With your kinda cousin? Is Crowan not really your cousin? I thought they were your cousin! Like, you stay with your aunt and uncle, and your cousin is presumably the child of them. And one of your parents is likely relative to one of their parents. And so, what? Huh? Like, given the visuals, I would assume, like, the dads are brothers or something like that, but, like... What do you mean you're kind of cousin with? Are you not? Are you adopted? Are you... what? I recently met his other friends. I told Reginald all about what happened since I first met them. I don't know why. It was like I had to start with one thing, but then that led into all the other things too. I don't know how intimidating they were when I met them, about how they disrespected the cemetery, and about the incident that happened with them just today. Already I was trying to block it from my memory. I made them listen, nodding along as I talked. It's all nice to have someone listen to me. And then I ran into you, on the sidewalk. Now we're here, I guess. Sorry for going on like that. Just wasn't sure where to begin. Or end. Why are you apologizing? I'm actually very happy you told me. Emotional cousin. Emotional support cousin. I'm actually very happy you told me. It's not good to let things weigh on always let things weigh on you. You know, Mary, I must admit, I'm not at all a violent person. But oh, how I wish I could teach those adults a lesson right now. I'm not a violent person, but given the legal opportunity, I would murder your cousin and their friends. Like, I would slay them. There would be nothing for the police to even look at. I would end their lives so slowly that they would wish for death upon every second. But I'm not a violent man, so you don't need to worry. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't strip the fingers off their fingers and feed it to them. I would not boil the lower halves of their bodies alive and then pull them out and put them in an ice bath and then repeat this process until their skin saws off. Like, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't. I'm not a violent person, but I want to. I want you to know that I want to. I feel like it's important for you to know that I really wish to kill your cousin and their friends. But I won't, because I'm not that kind of person. But I want to. But I won't. Where do they get off thinking that kind of behavior is alright? No, it's okay. I just won't hang around with them anymore. But at least I try, right? That's all you can do in this life. Try. But yes, don't worry about people like that. They clearly can appreciate a good thing even when it's right in front of them. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. And it means a lot to me, too. Just then, I received a text message. My phone. Groven had messaged me. Mary, where'd you go? You're not at the cemetery. At least, I don't see you here. I feel like the answer to this question is obvious. I feel like this is a bit rude. But I'm just gonna say, I'm not there. Actually. I put my phone away without responding to him. Reginald, you busy? Hmm? No, not really. I was planning to run a few errands, but it's nothing that needs my immediate attention. Why do you ask? Can I come along? You want to run errands with me? Yeah. I don't really feel like going. At least not right. Well, if you are certain, you're more than welcome to come along. I would more than appreciate the company. Thank you again. Spent the rest of the day helping Reginald with his errands. It wasn't anything too big. We bought some stuff from the hardware store, things he needed for a bit of DIY car repair. Wrenches, screwdrivers, antifreeze, oils. Repairing a car, huh? But nothing too big to carry. I also picked up a few groceries. Running low on milk and eggs. But he picked up some strawberries too, before they go out of season. It wasn't anything too exciting, but it was nice to be able to do something simple with him. I enjoyed completing the simple tasks. Hello! I don't think there's been bug people yet. There have been a lot of animals, but I don't think any bugs. There have been owls, crows, goats, rabbits, lions and cats. There's no way this boy is into books and fixing cars. What game be this? This game is called Cemetary Mary. It is a sort of choice-based visual novel where you play as a girl who can apparently talk to ghosts, and there's a serial killer in town. And her parents are missing. And she gets a phone, and the premise is that she has a phone number that called her, a mysterious phone number, that just said, your parents are safe. And that's all that's all the premise of it. The goth girl in the town of nothing but goths. Enjoy completing these simple tasks. With someone who wasn't trying to trick me or make me cry. Before I knew it started to get dark. I told Reginald I ought to get going. Get home safely then, alright? I promised her. I don't think they're a moth. I think they're an owl. I don't know. We've only seen them talk to ghosts like twice, and it's when they like are unconscious on top of a grave. They got knocked out on top of a grave and talked to a girl called Sunny Day, and then they fell asleep on another grave and talked to a violinist. I wished I would. And then we went to catch the next bus. Well, at least my day wasn't completely bad. Or at least, that's what I thought initially. Once I made it home and opened the door to the cabin, someone was waiting for me, and he was not happy. About fucking time you got home! Look at that little grumpy face. Groven not happy. Where the hell were you? Didn't answer any of my fucking texts. Of course I didn't. I'm mad at you. You're mad at me? I'm the one who's supposed to be mad here. Do you have any fucking idea what could have happened to you? Maybe any worse than what your friends did to me. Ugh. Is this really what this is about? Get the fuck over it, Mary. You all just wanted to make fun of me is probably the most accurate. I just wanted to make fun of me. Ugh, seriously? Like I can fucking control every little thing they do. You know how they are by now. Besides, what they do isn't my fucking fault, and I don't know why the fuck you're getting so fucking mad at me. Because you let them do it. You never say anything. And they'd stop if you didn't keep letting it happen. And don't start turning this back on me. If you weren't such a such a sensitive crybaby, we wouldn't be having this problem. Valerie, you're making fun of me again. Don't you have anything better to do? Oh, give me a goddamn break. I mean, that's why you're so mean to me lately. Huh? Come again? What is that supposed to mean? You're around such awful people. No wonder you've become such a bad person. Oh, really now? That's how you feel. That's not what I meant. Yeah, That's definitely how I feel. I don't know at what point you stopped. You definitely aren't a good person anymore. I don't know who this person is. But the crewman I know would have never been so cruel. I love that you had the three options of basically like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean that, that came out wrong. And it's just that no matter what you what I presume is no matter what you choose, like, yeah, that's what I fucking meant, you bitch! The Croven you know? Ain't that rich. Let me tell you something. The Croven you knew died with the other fucking Corvisons. Croven! You can't say that! Ugh, I'm so fucking over this already. If you really hate me that much, why are you even still here? Can't leave this shit. I didn't mean any of it. I'm sorry. I'm actually gonna bet this is not what we're about to say. Maybe I should just leave if that's how you feel. Maybe you should. Take all your stupid fucking baggage with you. Rowan stormed off after that. I went the other way and marched upstairs. I felt like crying all over again. I think I used up all my tears for today. That's not what they said, Docs. Docs, it's not what Mary said. They said that they are allowed to be a dick now because their parents are dead. And they're like, you shouldn't fucking say that. Like, yes, your parents died and that is a terrible thing, but also that should not be an excuse for you to start acting like a bad person. Like, Mary should have calmed the fuck down, but Croven is also being a bitch. I was going to text the number again. Because, well, it's what I always do before I go to bed. But when I opened my phone, I was surprised to see I had a few messages from someone else. It was Twyla. I've only seen her since that night at the club. Hey, Mary. I know it's late, so I don't blame you if you're already in bed. But I figured I'd ask you anyway since it's not overly time-sensitive. I'm going to be at the library tomorrow looking for anything I can find that might help with the town's little problem. Can you come and help me research it throughout the park? Yeah, I can come help. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. I'll be sure to be there first thing tomorrow. Well, I don't know if I'll be there that early, but I'll be sure else to see you there. I agreed to meet with Twyla. Maybe part of me did in spite of Crowen. But it'd be a nice distraction. Distracting all the bad stuff that happened today. And we have to think about it tomorrow. When I got up next morning, I hurried myself out of the house. Wasn't even sure Crow was still home, but I wasn't going to stick around long to find out. I headed to the library as quickly as I could that morning. Even though Twyla said she wasn't going to be around early, she was still there when I arrived. That fucking thing! Twilight, you're already here? Oh, hey. Yeah, I'm here. They're clearly an owl. I thought you said you want to be here so early. I don't think it's super early. But that's not the point. You're here to help me with research, right? Oh, yes, of course. Just tell me what I need to do. I need you to fetch some books for me. So handed me a list of books she needed. I worked in the library before, so I know they're here. I just wanted you to pick up a few, for starters. Alright, I think I can do that. Yeah. I should sure hope so. I took Twyla's list and began to grab books for her. There were a few psychology books, but some filled with, like, periodicals? Is that how you would describe it? I don't know. What I didn't know is that it kept carrying so many books at once, I'd topple over. It happened before. I began to hand them over to Twyla. She seemed very focused as she took the books from me. Sometimes, when I'd hand her a book, she'd slide one over to me with pages open. I would close it and go to return to the proper shelf. It's only after a few books that I realized she was probably anticipating I read the passages she had opened to. Oh well. I just kind of continued fetching her books, then shelving them back again absentmindedly. It seemed like the best thing for me to... A person hands you a book with an open page, and basically, and then you just take it, close it, and put it away. It's like... Power move. It seemed like the best thing for me to do, to be able to help. I doubted I'd be able to understand the information as well as she did. I am, well, not the brightest at times. We know. We know, you didn't need to say that. You're distracted. Am I? You certainly seem a bit out of it. Is everything alright? Well, I had a fight with a friend last night. Still haven't picked up. I see. Well, that's not going to help us here. Huh? If you want to help, you're going to have to pull yourself together. The only issue we're dealing with is much more serious than whatever dumb fight you and your friend had, right? I guess. Yeah, sorry. Are you going to be like this the whole time? I don't know. You can leave. Huh? Are you sure? They need my help. Clearly, you aren't going to be any help to them like this. Oh, don't take it so harshly. I'm doing you a favor, if anything. Play up again next time I need you for something. Just remember not to forget about all this, okay? Okay. I'm sorry I couldn't be more help. It's fine. See you later. See you. I left the last of the books on the table for her and then headed out of the library. I wasn't much help at all, was I? Is everyone in this town a dick with that Reggie guy? The mysterious phone number isn't that bad. They're untrustworthy and mysterious and stressful, but, like, they've not been mean. They've been rather kind. Wasn't much help at all, was I? Because I was thinking of... Dude, what the fuck? Rovan? What the fuck were you doing in there with her? Did I already tell you to stay away from her? What, did you just, like, not listen? Or not care? Ah, you're just trying to piss me off at this point, aren't you? I'm trying to help her with something. I don't think it's any of your business in the first place. Huh, excuse me? That girl definitely is my business. Especially if she's talking to you. What's so bad about her? You can't just tell me to do something and explain why. Why not? You don't trust me anymore, huh? Huh. This is just as well. Let me tell you this then. Either you stay the fuck away from her, or you stay the fuck away from me. Rowan stomped past me. He didn't apologize when his shoulder bumped into mine. He just kept walking. I hoped that, wherever he was going, it wasn't home. Because that was the only place I wanted to be right now. Even if it seemed like he would prefer I was not be there. I want to ask you something. You always do, don't you? Please. Apologies, it wasn't meant to appear sarcastic. Go on. Do you know who I'm with, or are you after people who aren't? Are you after people who aren't me? Am I your only target? Or are there more people than just me? Are you coming for them too? Please? Yes. Wait. Yes to which question? I'm sorry. I have to go. Good night. Sorry. Are there more people than just me? Are you coming for them too? Am I your only... That's 3 questions to which they answered yes, so... What? Yes, am I your only target? Yes, are there more people than just me? Or yes, are you coming for them too? Helpful, thanks! Days passed. As days often do. Things in the house have been incredibly tense. Past, present, and future. I can't even recall the last time I physically spoke to Croven. Maybe it was the day at the library. I don't know. I don't remember. It's not like I don't see him at all. When we do see another, we don't talk. It's really awkward. Sometimes, when we find ourselves in the same room, one or both of us will just leave. I don't say good morning or good night. If I see him on the street, he looks away. I wish things weren't like this. I just really want things to go back to normal. Back before... I really want things to be better. I want... I want to apologize. I shouldn't I? I know Croven has been having a hard time lately. I'm sure I haven't been making things much easier for him. Probably my fault anyways. His friends don't have to be my friends too. And even if he wanted me to get along with them, I just stepped away when I realized it wasn't going to work. I'll try to tell him that sometime soon. When I know how and when to properly say it. Sad and linger for the remainder of the day. At least until dinner time, it is. The fire was on and I was reading, but I knew I would have to start cooking something soon. Then, I heard Croven coming through the front door. Still not feeling comfortable being in the same room as him, I got up to move into the next room. When... Huh? Mary. You know I love you, right? Like, even when I'm mad, yelling. I promise I don't mean it. I really, really, really don't. Yeah, I know. Love you too. You... Hey? No. Theodore died. Gosh! Dangus. Look what you've done, chat! Why'd you make Theodore die? How could this happen? Oh, Crow. I turned around to hug Croven properly this time. I didn't ask him what had happened. He didn't seem to be in the mood to talk about it. And I don't think I was either. Now there are only 2 chipmunks. Now which one's getting the best head? Also, I do like that earlier, Mary was like, someday you're gonna be dead too. Little did they know that was within maybe a fortnight. I don't think I was either. I helped him prepare the service. Or perhaps it's more apt to say that I prepared the service because he asked me to. So passionate about it. He told me. So I knew you'd make sure that he has the best. It was just... I don't know if passion is the right word. I hope it was a nice service. I like to think that it was. I did my best to try to pull it all together after all. Got lots of flowers and a nice spot for him to rest. Everyone was responsible for inviting everyone. But everyone wasn't a lot of people. I wasn't sure if it was because no one wanted to attend, or if it was because then Theo only had this many friends. I looked around. Zapara wasn't here. Eventually, everyone began to leave. But again, everyone wasn't all that many people. For I knew it was just me, Croven, and Theo. Wordlessly, Croven sat beside Theo's freshly dug grave. I did the same. Normally, I enjoy funerals. Perhaps it's better to say, I appreciate them for what they are. But this one was hard to appreciate. I couldn't find a trace of pleasantness in it. Not even a little bit. I just felt sad. Croven? Is there anything more I can do? You've done enough. Right. Croven. I don't want to upset you. It's okay. I want to try talk. Let me talk to your dead friend! Harry? The time for that ridiculous shit. Being serious. I promised you that it will. Never have been bad at my promise. Or have I? Please, just give me a chance. Fine. You're so insistent then. Go ahead. But, when you wake up, why don't you tell me something that only Theo would know? Because if you can't, I really don't want to hear about this ever again. I understand. I won't let you down. Time to learn something that only Theo would know. I laid down atop of Theodore's grave. Your sound's probably muted. I can hear myself fine. My audio's being ticked. Like, everything seems making a noise. Like, yep. Audio is all good. Oh, it's my echo. Okay, I see. I could see Crowan wince as I did. Hopefully, it would be over with quickly. And hopefully, Theo would be in the mood to talk to me. Take a whiff. It smells like... ugh. Something smoky. Feel. I feel like I'm laying on something. But I am laying on the ground, right? Feels weird, though. How do I describe it? Look around. It's completely dark. I can't see a thing. Listen. Sounds like... I think it's static. But if I don't focus on it, like it disappears. Call out. Hello? Is anyone there? I don't understand. Why can't I see anything? These are things to start going wrong. Maybe it'd help if you took the lampshade off your head. Huh? You're... Dun dun dun! I'll be honest, without the sunglasses, he's kinda cute. Like, he's kind of a cute guy. Theo! Hey, Dollface. See? Dollface. Long time no see. Why is there a fork next to the outlet? Oh, Theo. I'm so glad to see you're alright. You sure that's the word you want to use? Well... I suppose you're right. Still, it seems like you're okay. Wherever this is. Where is this? This? This is where me and Zapara live. At least it used to be back when I was alive with you all. Oh. You live here? Hey now. I know it ain't the prettiest. It gets the job done. I suppose so. Why are things always green here? How are you doing, really? I'm gonna save real quick on this one. How am I doing? I guess I'm okay. I've just kind of been holed up in here watching TV. Kinda lost track of time. Can't tell if that's because time doesn't exist here or because I've barely moved from this spot. You haven't even seen anyone else come here? Not that I know of. Maybe when I find the motivation to go outside, I'll see for myself. Oh, well you're here. I guess I want to say I'm sorry. Kinda figured that whole ghost talking thing of yours was a bunch of bullshit. But I can admit when I've been proven wrong. Oh, that's okay. I mean, I think I'm more sorry for you in this situation. How did this happen? What? All of this? I know exactly, I probably wouldn't be in this situation. Huh. I suppose you have a point. I gotta guess, though. Probably because I drank too much. Well? Yeah, you see? It was Crow, Zap, and I, and we were all chilling, right? Had a few drinks, laughs all around. An hour so passed, and I'm not feeling so well. I had a headache before, but I'm feeling nauseous on top of it all. Dumb, I'm gonna run to the bathroom when I do. I'm puking up everything I ever ingested, I tell you. Start coming out of the bathroom, and man, do I not feel great. Critical over to Zap and Crow, but it's like I could barely get out my words out. And I figure, I'm gonna be down for the count. At least don't want it to be somewhere lame like in front of the men's bathroom door. I went over to the pool table, interrupting a game of whoever was there, light on top of it. Now I woke up here. And you knew you were dead? Yeah. I can't explain how, but you just know. I see. So, how long are you staying here for, anyways? Oh, I'm not sure, actually. I can wake up any minute, now that I think about it. Which reminds me, I promised Crone that when I woke up I'd tell him something that only you would know. As proof that I talked to you. So, do you have something you can tell me? Yeah, I've got a few stories between Crow and I. Pick your poison. The sleepover hat story, the spiral staircase story, the orange juice story. I think the orange juice story is the best option here. The orange juice story? Oh. How do I even start with this one? Well, I mean, I kind of assumed it was something with, like, spiked orange juice or something. Oh, no. No. Honestly, you probably wish. Huh? Okay, so it's like... Have you ever made orange juice come out of someone else's face? What? Okay, so... We're at the beach, summertime, chilling, whatever. Bro decides he's just gonna hang out under the umbrella. That's fine, that's cool. I go to play with Zap in the ocean a little bit, come back down to the boardwalk to get myself a soda, yada yada yada. I see Croven. I'm coming up behind him, I'm still sitting under the umbrella. I thought I'm gonna be an asshole and scare him. Come up behind him, slap my hand under the back of his shoulders, and what I didn't realize that Croven had been drinking some sort of orange juice or some shit. When I was scared him, he fucking coughed it right out. I'm talking hacking. I'm talking orange juice all over his chest. But like, didn't come just out of his mouth. Come out of his nose too. And also, it squirted out of his eyes. Ow, ow, ow. I don't like imagining that. Oh, don't worry. It gets worse. He grabs my soda out of my hands, thinking it's water to rinse his eyes out with. Pours it directly into his eyes. Oh my god. Was he okay? I mean, yeah, eventually. He's a bit of his own arm. He bit his own arm to keep from swearing in front of all those kids at the beach. And Zapara never knew the story? Nah, by the time she came back, Croven was all taken care of and didn't really feel like talking about it. I'm sure if you asked him to retell the story, today, he'd laugh. Probably. I see. Thank you for telling me. Hell yeah, dude. It was a great day. Oh, and one more thing before you head back. Say hi to Zapara too. And go easy on her for me, okay? Listen, I know she seems all firecrackers and dynamite. Maybe even a little rough around the edges. But she's got a lot going on, dude. And I know she appreciates some help. I'll appreciate it too. See. I'll try to talk to her next time I see her. And let her know you said hi too. Oh, please do. I'm excited to see my boys again soon, but I'm hoping it'll be a long wait at the same. Huh. Yeah. I hope so too. Before I knew it, I was out again, and I woke up to the sound of a worried Croven. Yo, Mars, come on. It's getting late. And it looks like it's gonna rain. Croven? Yeah? Poured soda in your eyes? But the real reason why they were redder than usual? You poured soda in your eyes? You fucking dumbass? It's a beautiful day today. And after so much talk of rain, I had even brought my umbrella. But it was clear I wouldn't be needing it. The sun felt so warm and so much brighter today. I hope we would get more sunny days like this before things start to get cold and cloudy again. The red Solaris went mega red. I like that that's just a thing. Like, people just look like that in this universe. Croven has red Solaris. They get redder when agitated. When do we get more sunny days like this before things start to get cold and cloudy again? Because right now, it just felt so refreshing. I was on my way to the cemetery once more. Didn't have any flowers this time around, but I was sure that was okay. I brought a teddy bear last time after all. Besides, I have a different method of being able to visit everyone there. I try to visit Theo too, when I'm able. I don't want to bother him too much. And even though he and I aren't best friends or anything, I can tell he appreciates it. I think I'll try to see him again today. Twyla's the owl lady. I continued down the sidewalk, admiring all the things that looked so much happier with the sun. The birds, the flowers, the trees. But one thing that didn't was making its way towards me. I didn't even realize until I heard her snap my name. Oh, Twyla. Funny running into you here, huh? So you're out enjoying the sun? Haven't heard a lot from you, you know? Yeah. But likewise, you know? I've been investigating on my own time. You never mind that you're the one who offered to help me, not the other way around. don't know where to start is probably a good one. Why didn't you message me then? Incompetence is not an excuse. I'm sorry, Twyla. I don't think I can help you. Excuse me? Huh? Not help me anymore? You haven't helped me once! Now you got the gall to back out before you've even started? What's that for, huh? Well, it's just what? I guess I'm just not cut out for this? Please understand. I'm really sorry, Julie. I'm not cut out for this. Just helping at the library, I couldn't do much. I couldn't possibly drag you or your investigation down. I don't think I would be much help at all. I told you earlier, I'm sorry. You understand? Oh, I understand. You do? Yeah, I do. I get it perfectly clear. Whether they're helping me catch a threat, when I could help fill that precious cemetery you love so much. I'm sorry, are you concluding that Mary wants a serial killer to continue to exist because it provides more bodies for her cemetery? Like, I suppose cemeteries need to stay in business. Whoa, what? Valid response? Hold on! That's not true. I never risked someone else's life for that. Yeah, I'm sure you wouldn't. Just like I was sure you would help me. I apologize for lashing out, so... I'm just running low on patience. You might not know it, but I tolerate a lot of bullshit from a lot of people. One thing I refuse to tolerate is people who don't keep their promises. So, go on. Run to your little cemetery. I'll let you go, but I'll make sure you keep that promise eventually. Marla angrily brushed past me after that. You're not my mom, bitch. My mom was kidnapped by a weird man on my phone. I felt hurt, to say the least. Knowing what she thought of me. But I couldn't help her anymore. And it had to come out eventually. At the very least, it was something that I got over with. And I couldn't let it ruin today. I wiped my eyes of any tears and tried to regain my composure. Why doesn't Mary just go to the grave of the people who got murdered by the murder man? Goth punk animal genes. I tried to focus on the nice things around me as I continued on my way. The birds, the flowers, the trees. The birds, the flowers, the trees. I couldn't let it get to me. She didn't know the truth like I did, and I couldn't keep Theo waiting. I continued on, up the way, and entering the cemetery, something felt off. Didn't know why until I started approaching Theo's gravesite. Someone's there, the gravesite. Is that? Looks like Zapara. Hey! Wait! I called them as they ran from me. Got out of my sight quickly, but I was determined to find them. I walked up and down the aisles, trying to keep my eyes and ears open. Eventually, I began to hear something. All the noise which led me to a tree, and... Zapara? What are you doing here? I took a seat beside Zapara, patting down the grass as I did. She wiped her eyes on her sleeve as I sat. Hi, Mary. Hi, Zapara. You alright? Yeah, why wouldn't I be? Don't I look fine? You, You miss Theo, right? Huh? Okay. Okay. Really, Sorry. I was just leaving. Don't worry about it. Lucara, I'm surprised that you will... What? You... didn't show up to his funeral anymore. I couldn't. Why not? You didn't want me in here anymore. After that last incident, I promised Theo I would respect your boundaries. I guess I broke that promise anyways, huh? Like, she's would obviously be mad at you for doing bullshit in her cemetery. Like, if a friend of yours died, you're allowed to go there. Like, she's fine with people using the cemetery for its intended purpose. I wanted to leave before you saw me, at least. Alright. You would have won. Thanks. I hope that's true. It is. I promise. You stay so. We'll visit him more often. That's okay. Yes, of course. I'm sure he'd love that. There's much better Discords than Mako's. They don't even join as a host. Enjoy being kept in a pigeon to hold, but I could just be mansplaining. Gonna take my stories for my long walks now and bye. What? There are much better Discords than Mako's. They don't even join as a host. Enjoy being kept in a pigeonhole, but I could just be mansplaining. Gonna take my stories from my long walks now. Bye. What? I don't understand most of that. What the fuck are you saying? Mako's server contains 900 people. The fuck do you think Mako's gonna do? Talk to 900 individual people? Think Mako's got time for that? Also, don't bring that bullshit to my stream. I don't need your sassafras in my chat. You understand? So watch yourself. Don't be rude in my zone, or else I will time you out if you keep up that kind of malarkey. Mako server is fun. I would know. I'm a police there. How can a pigeon even hold something? They don't have hands. See, biogamers onto it. Please, visit as much as you need to. Thanks. It's just... Nothing's been the same now that he's gone. I'm not sure it ever will. It still feels so unreal. I walked into our place and I'm ready to start, like, I don't know, hitting him with my jacket sleeves or stealing his hat and running away with it. And now when I come home, all by myself, there's... But all this stuff still smells like... Smells like just before we left for the bar. His mug is still in the sink because he said he would wash it later. And his hamper is still full because you're going to do the laundry together. Firmino's still stuck on the couch because that's where he last left it. He was my best friend. And he's totally gone now. I'm never going to get him back. I'm never going to get him back. I'm never going to see him again. It's not true. Unless one day you'll see him again. On this... Isn't that right? I don't know what to do anymore. I don't feel like myself. At least, not without him. I'm all alone. You're not alone. Robin's here. Robin's here and haven't talked to Croven since. Really? I don't even know what I'd say. What it will feel like. Three of us were always together when I hung up. It feels unfair. But you keep saying the word pigeonhole. I don't think you know what pigeonhole... Pigeonhole? To pigeonhole something is to, like, set something aside for future consideration? Or to, like, just assign to a category? Like, the fuck are you talking about? You are not being set aside for a future consideration. I'm not being set aside for a future consideration. The fuck does that even mean in relation to a person? You donk ass? Feels unfair without him. Feels wrong. It'll get better. I promise you it will. It won't always be the same, but it will be better. And Zipporah, you're not alone. I know Croven would want to hear from you. I think you two should see each other. Even if it's awkward. Know that. I'm here for you. Like Mary is... I know Croven is too. Even if I didn't always think you were the best for her. That's... because we don't get along doesn't mean I can't help you through them. So... Thank you, Mary. Look at her weird little tears with purple in them. Why are there tears like that? I could really use that support right now. Yeah, of course. It's gonna get better. Got another question for you. I thought you might. Have you ever lost anything? Go on. Just wanna see. Of course I've lost people. I don't think there's anyone alive who hasn't lost someone. Probably lost more than you could fathom. Yet it hurt. Of course it hurt. First it always hurt. But over time, those feelings, you get used to them. It's like a blur. You stop worrying about who died. Start worrying about who's next. There is no rest. You become someone who doesn't need rest. Because it isn't going to stop. Yeah, I feel that. You just have to be ready for the next. That sounds heartbreaking. It was. That's why I'm fighting so hard. So that you don't wind up like me. In a few days. Despite what had happened at the funeral, Govan hasn't really left his room. When I wake up in the mornings, I can hear him stomping about his room. I turn from having left the cabin, I find no evidence that he's left the cabin at all, let alone his room. I've tuned in just for a second to say you are quiet as fuck, please move your mic closer. How's that? I'm so used to him going out every day. then I feel bad if I'm leaving him alone. Spends most of the day holed up in his room, door shut tight. I'm not going every now and again to check on him, but there's not much I can hear from outside of that. Uncle. But today his door is open. I think I should check on him. His door had been open just a crack, but I opened it just a bit more to get a better look inside. Why is there red along the edge of the door? He's sitting on top of his bed, and without even trying to face me, I heard him sigh. Circulatory disturbance. See you later, I can hold things. I know you're there, Mary. They're tentacles. Yes, they are prehensile. They can grab. But why is that a question? Come on in. I stepped inside and took a seat on the end of his bed. It didn't seem to have much of a reaction. Look at that tiny fucking crow! It's like a little croven! This is a tiny crow! Tiny croven! Tiny crow! You got one of them electric balls! It's getting a bit late. I'll probably start dinner soon. Sounds good. You really shouldn't be smoking inside, you know? It's a lollipop. Lollipop. Ah, I see. I mean, yeah, if your friend died due to presumably alcohol and drugs, I would also stop doing them immediately. I like your deer plush. Your flag is upside down. You hung up your signed poster. I noticed your hamper is getting full. Where is the deer plush up, that little blue deer plush? Your flag is upside down. I like that one. Yeah, because they have a bi flag. Roman confirmed for bi. Nice representation. Your flag is upside down. Yeah, I know. Oh, all right then. I'll up your signed poster. It's a bit low to the ground, though, don't you think? It's fine. Besides, if it falls down, you have to worry about having to get up the chair sling to put it back up. Fair point. I like your deer plush. Thanks. I haven't seen it before. Is it recent? Yeah. That person you met, Vass? They won it that time we met at the arcade. Said they no room for it and insisted that I have it. If you don't mind that I didn't give this one to you. I mean, like collecting toys, but... Oh, no. Totally get it. Don't even worry about it. Just your hamper's getting full. Mine's getting a bit full, too. You wear the same outfit every day. All of you. You just have so many of the same things. You can do the laundry together soon. Yeah. That's probably a good idea. Strange, though. I feel like I just did the laundry and now I have to do it again? It's not like I even wear that many outfits. Yeah, me neither. Alright, let's stop beating around the bush. Huh? What do you mean? Come on. You and I both know you didn't come here to talk about my laundry or my posters in my room. And because everything sucks right now and you think we should talk about it. Everything does suck. You're right. Everything is awful. You know you can say it right. Say what? Go on. Say that it sucks. You know I don't like using that language. Fair enough. I know things have been very hard lately. I just don't know what to do. Well, it just feels hopeless. Just one thing after another. Mako is not currently streaming, as far as I can tell. Okay, back to what I was saying. Just one thing after another. Is it ever going to stop? It will, eventually. You won't have to worry about me. I'm fine. You aren't fine. And I'm not fine either. I don't want this cycle to continue. Where all we do is feel miserable again and again. Mary. I just want everything to go back to normal. It isn't possible. Never gonna be normal again. None of this shit is ever gonna feel normal. Sure, maybe it'll pass. I don't know why that was over there. There you go. I just want I moved that over there, but yeah, there. Now you're in the right place. Sure, maybe it'll pass. That's not gonna make things feel normal. Nothing will. And I can just keep going on like that. Saying that you're fine when that's not true. Just settling for it. Because it's not like I have any other choice, Mary. You just don't get it. I know you're worried about your own parents. I know that's a shitload of stress off your shoulders, too. But at least you have some fucking hope in that situation. What hope do I have? My parents are dead. One of my best friends is dead. And there's no way around either of those facts. You're never gonna see either of them again. Yeah, sure, maybe you can talk to them. Doesn't mean that I can see them or be around them or do any of the same things that I used to do with them. Like, why fucking try? Everyone I got close to is just gonna die right in front of me. I'm about to try and do anything about it. Whether I'm happy or sad or whatever doesn't matter. Because it doesn't change the life that I'm living right now. That's why everything is fine. Why it has no choice but to be fine. I know that you want to help, but all these solutions... therapy, relaxing at home, whatever... they aren't going to change anything. They aren't going to bring anyone back. Do you understand that? Better than anyone? I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound like a dick when I say this, but... your parents might come back one day. Mine sure won't. Terrible way to think? Not terrible. Just the harsh truth of the situation. I'm never gonna see them again. It's just a fact. It can't be terrible. It can't be happy, it can't be sad, it can't be anything. It just is. Like I said, can't change that. How can you tell me it's a terrible way to think? But it's only the truth. I don't think you should be thinking like that. What else should I be thinking? Listen, I know I'm not always the brightest girl, but if there's one thing I know about, it's lots. Well, I don't think that it's a thing you could just teach. I think you can just do it, BioGamer. Here we go. Please, Croven. Right. Sorry for cutting you off. When I attend those funerals, I meet lots of people who are feeling the same way that you are. You're stricken with grief. Doesn't matter who died, and the way they express that grief isn't always the same. Some people can't help but sob. Others seem to stare in disbelief. Like if they wake up soon, they'll realize it was all a terrible dream. And some of them simply talk to everyone around them, as if nothing is the matter. You can tell they'd rather be seeing their loved ones in different circumstances. I don't see these people for very long, but when I am there... But I know that all those people have been getting better since that very day. Why we have funerals. To start the healing process with closure. But despite its name, closure is just the first step. I know that everyone deals with loss differently. I know that grief won't last forever. I know that processing it doesn't have to be so miserable either. But please, let me try to help you. Maybe if together, and acknowledge and embrace the circumstances we're in, it'll be easier to get past them. What if I don't want to? Croven. Move on. Get past it. Isn't that just the same as forgetting? The reason you go to all those funerals, the reason you visit all those graves, isn't it because you don't want anyone to be forgotten about? I'm not critical of you. Only if you remember strange we're forgetting the ones we care most about. It's not forgetting. Croven. Just because they're gone doesn't mean we're going to forget them. You're right in what you said. I don't want anyone to feel forgotten about. I visit them. But feeling better about it isn't forgetting. Wanting to live a happy life isn't forgetting. I mean, do you think your parents wouldn't want this for you? And Thea would want this for you? That Thea would want this for you? I see that chat's talking about whiskey. Reminder about the time Mako drank a whiskey and coke that was a actual full-sized glass that was 50% whiskey. Can't be afraid of what happens when the grieving is over. Feeling better doesn't mean you forget how much you miss them. It just means you won't feel as sad when you remember them. Aaron. Yeah? You know I love you, right, Mary? Yes, I know. No, you don't. Come here. Everyone motioned me over with a lazy hug-like gesture, and I scooted over to him. You know the reason we started staying here? This old piece of shit cabin? No? I was always curious, but I thought it might be rude to ask. Because... Croven? We wanted to be closer to you guys. Delightful. That's the only reason. You're joking. It's crazy. You had such a nice home in Hallen City. I know. You know what all those old folks say about the difference between a house and a home. I know I've been an asshole. I probably won't stop feeling like one for a while. Can't really explain all my feelings right now. But while we're here, while you're here, I just want to say, having lost so many people. Just glad I haven't lost you yet. Yeah. Glad I haven't lost you either. Ugh. What you made me do? You know I hate all that dumb, sappy shit. You got me over here monologuing it. I'm sorry. Yeah, can it, Mars? Ugh. I was so sad we got put it on your morning pancakes. Hey! Don't let it happen again. I won't. Delightful. Good times. Please leave my family alone. That is not possible. We're getting better. If my parents were still here, you'd feel almost like it did before. Afraid I cannot give you the same life you once had. But I can assure you things will be better after this all. How will it be better? How can you make it better? I see no tentacle hats. I can't explain it. At least not now. But whether you believe it or not, it will get better. And so will I. This is for you. And you'll see that soon. Good night. Good night. Thank you. It's been a few days since then. Roman seems to be doing a little better than usual. I think he's really trying extra hard right now. He's been seeing Zapara again, too. I think that's nice. I think that's good for them. I'm happy to see them having a nice time together again. A nice day by myself, actually. Sometimes it's nice just to return to the cemetery for a normal day after so much chaos. Sure, I put at least one flower in every grave today. Huh. I have tentacular hair, but I don't have ears, so I don't need to scratch them. You can't see, but there's nothing. I don't have ears. I could just hear. Ears are for weird people. Just take audio in like a normal being. I haven't talked to any of them. I consider doing it, but like others tell me, it's probably not a good idea to fall asleep in public places. Especially if there is a killer on the loose. I love that the plot point of there is a serial killer is just continuing to exist, and like it's not really come up. So I decided I wouldn't do that today. But that's not what happened, though. I truthfully didn't mean to fall asleep. I didn't. But when I sat back against the mausoleum we have, after being outside and on my feet all day, well, I was just so tired. Didn't even realize I fell asleep. But I woke up to the sound of rain. I was surprised to not have any strange dreams this time, but this was a big problem. Only the roof trim of the mausoleum was keeping me safe from the rain. And it was pouring. And worse, even still, it was night. The only light I could see was from the street lamps at the outside of the cemetery. Oh dear. How could I have slept so long? Well, I couldn't stay hiding under here all night. I took a big breath and ran across the cemetery to the street. Fun fact! You get less wet by walking through the rain than you do by running through the rain. The reason is because so long as you're under the rain, water above you is going to hit you regardless. But the faster you are moving forwards, the more raindrops in front of you are running into. So it becomes a calculation of how fast can you go, where the amount of water you're running into does not outpace the amount of rain that lands on your head in total. Took a big breath and ran across the street. Luckily, the gate wasn't locked. Again, I was surprised but thankful, as it meant I would not have to find some other way out. Once I was out on the sidewalk, I noticed the streetlights were the only lights on. Everything else seemed closed. How late was it? I didn't want to pull my phone out in the rain to check, but by any means, I had almost definitely missed the last bus back home. Wasn't sure what I was going to do, but I had to find shelter first. I ran through the rain trying to find anything that was open. It was long before I felt my shoes filling with water. I'd get cold out here for too long, and the rain showed no signs of letting up. But I knew that there had to be anything open, and eventually I made it somewhere. It was the movie theater. Thank goodness. What do we got here? Imogen, Queen of the Galaxy. Her eyes are up here. Damn them titties. Non-specific holiday movie 4. A Malhark music movie. Folly adieu. Something in Japanese that I cannot read. If you're a customer, fuck you. Cashiers. A very funny look at a very funny cut-down job. And then something in the bottom right in Chinese writing. I pushed myself in and took a seat beside the post, waiting for it to dry off and taking my phone out. As expected, it was pretty late, and knowing the usual times of the cinema, I could tell it wasn't going to be open much longer. What do I do? Even though I wasn't sure how he could help me right now, I had to at least try calling up Rowan. Why isn't he picking up? Mary? Oh, you picked up, thank goodness. I'm just starting to get worried. I'm having a bit of a problem right now. What is it? Well, you see, I kinda fell asleep in the cemetery, and I only woke up a few minutes ago. And it's raining really bad right now, and I missed the bus. So, I don't know, so maybe you could help me out somehow? No can do, Mary Moo. Didn't I tell you? Tell me what? Mary, I'm, like, not even home right now. Not even close. Huh? Where are you then? I'm, like, out of the fucking city right now, Mary. I had these plans with these friends, it doesn't matter. I swear I told you. Well, I don't remember. Look, bottom line, there's no way I can help you from here. What to do then? Fuck, Mary, I don't know. Especially he sat through the phone, I could see it, but I could tell he was pinching the bridge of his nose. Where are you right now? I'm at the movie theater, but I think it closes soon. Alright, well, do you have anyone else you could call up? Can you stay with them tonight? I mean, I guess so. Awesome, great, sounds good then. Look, Mars, I really gotta go, okay? Call up one of your other friends, I'm sure one of them will come get you. Alright then, good night. Ready click of Crowan hanging up the phone. Crowan's out doing drugs again? Well, one of my other friends? Well, there's only 2 of those. Who should I go with? There's only 2 friends! Let's call up mystery number. I really want to call the mystery number here. You know what? I'm going to call the mystery number, and then if it seems like it's not going to work out, I'm going to reload. But I just really want to be like, mystery number, can you give me a ride? It's going to call the mystery number. No one picked up. Just text me after. Why did you call me? I don't know. I'm stuck. Stuck? Where? I missed my bus home and it's pouring outside. I was supposed to call one of my friends, but I'm not sure who to go with. I feel bad waking either of them. I see. Can you choose for me? Unfortunately, I don't know your friends, so I can't. But I think you can make the decision on your own. I guess I'll have to. Good luck. Thanks, phone! Call the blonde, but yep, calling Reginald. Twyla's a bitch, so we're gonna call Reginald, because they are delightful. I decided to call Reginald. I didn't want to bother him, but I didn't think Twyla would have taken me well right now. I heard the phone ring a few times, but when he picked up. Mary? It's a bit late, isn't it? Is everything alright? Yeah. Well, actually, I kinda missed my last bus home, and I was hoping maybe I could stay with you tonight instead. Yes, of course. Where are you now? I'll be right over. Thank you. Does this man look like a murderer to you, Alexern? I don't think Reginald's the killer. Look at that face. That's the face of a friend. He showed us to a coffee shop. He's been nice to us constantly and knows where we like to go. I think Reginald is a delightful person. Look at his face. He is nice. I saw the faint outline of Reginald's old car. He makes cars. He repairs cars and loves reading. Isn't that a nice, trustworthy kind of guy? I saw the faint outline of Reginald's old car pull up on the side of the movie theater, and I went out to meet him. Even though it was raining, he still got out the car and held the passenger door open for me. I told him it was silly to do that. I hope I wasn't too late.
You caught me in the middle of getting ready for bed, actually. And I wanted to get rechanged. Didn't feel right to leave the house in pajamas. No, you're good. We drove off to... See, he wears pajamas, that's how you know he's good. We drove off to Reginald's apartment and missed all the rain. Because it was so late, there were hardly any cars on the road, so it made the drive a bit safer. We pulled into a parking lot space next to his building, and he covered me with his jacket as we ran inside. So sorry, I wasn't thinking. I should have brought an umbrella. I didn't mind. We stepped inside the buzzing of the fluorescent lights. Reginald led me to the stairwell, and we headed upwards. I had no idea he lived so high up. Knowing that the elevator was broken and apologized for the inconvenience. I just felt bad for him. It must be a pain to climb all these stairs, especially after a hard day of work. Once we were in the proper hallway, Reginald began to lead me to his apartment. I tried to be quiet as we moved through the hallways, not wanting to disturb any of his neighbors. I knew it, we were entering his front door. Well, here we are. Back to looking like a fucking dipshit at all times. Hey, Mary? I apologize for the mess. By the foresight that you were coming, I would have cleaned ahead of time. I looked around Reginald's apartment. Is this what he considers a mess? I think even look dusty. Thank you for having me over. I feel really bad about having asked you to accompany me at such a short notice. Try not to lose track of time anymore. Don't be silly. It's a pleasure to have you here no matter what. Oh, but don't worry about sleeping on the couch or anything. You could take my bedroom. It's right next to the kitchen. I'll sleep out here. Huh? Oh no, Reginald, I couldn't. You already drove out in the middle of the night to pick me up. I can't take your bed, too. Nonsense, I insist. You'll have a much better sleep. I'm sure of it. Fun fact, the reason people have trouble sleeping in unfamiliar locations is because, due to, human nature, and, like, instinct. When you're asleep in a place you're unfamiliar with, your body doesn't actually go fully asleep. It stays in a sort of half asleep, because it wants to be as alert as possible in case the place that the place you're sleeping is actually dangerous. And so that's why sleeping in other places tends to make you, not sleep as well. But don't you have to go to work in the morning? I feel awful you couldn't get a good night's sleep. Oh, don't worry about me, I'll be fine. Nothing I haven't, I guess, done before? Oh dear, I just realized. Huh? What? Is everything okay? You don't have any pajamas to wear, do you? Huh? Oh. Don't worry about that. I can sleep just fine in this. How can I not worry? No offense. Although your outfit is quite the ensemble, I don't think it would make for a very nice sleep. Why don't I go and buy you something? Why don't I go out at next to midnight, buy you, a person I've talked to twice, pajamas so that you can be more comfortable sleeping in my bed in my house? Okay. No way! It's really nice of you, but I can't accept that offer. It's so late and I don't know where it's even open. Oh, when there's a will, there's a way. Besides, I need to pick up some things anyways. So please make yourself at home. Help yourself to anything in the kitchen and don't be afraid to turn on the TV. I'll be back shortly. Dude invites us to his house! A person he's talked to a total of, I think, 3 times. One at the funeral, one at the library, and then one, like, on the street, then at a coffee shop. And then he's like, hey, you can stay at my house. Like, just feel free to stay the night. I'll leave the building to go and do some shopping, so feel free to, like, snoop around my possessions if you want. Like, I don't care. Bring a person where Reginald was out the door, leaving me alone in his apartment. I guess all I could do now is wait for him to get back. I plopped myself onto his couch and turned on the TV. There were some commercials playing, so I didn't know what show was on yet. What's on at this hour anyways? Before I knew it, I heard the sound of the door unlocking, and Reginald was walking through the front door. I watched he locked the door behind him, dropped off some plastic bags he was carrying, and shrugged off his coat. He left one bag in his room, and then proceeded to put some stuff away in his kitchen. Then he came to sit beside me. So, what are you watching? Oh, I don't know, nothing in particular. Well, would you like to watch something? Or would you rather just head to bed? I didn't think about it. I can't remember the last time I actually watched something on TV. Virgil passed me the TV remote. I'm going to put on anything I'd like. It wasn't picky. Maybe we can watch... There's Murder Mystery, but if we recall, she doesn't like murder mysteries. But if we recall from earlier that while she doesn't like murder mysteries, she does like horror. Oh no, this person's about to get fucking murdered! What is this, Ao-Oni? Look at them tiny wrists and them big ol' hands! Favorite channel till I found this one. There was a horror movie playing. I have mixed feelings about some horror movies, but there are ones I like. Do I watch it? Yes. You know, I have to say, I'm a bit surprised. After getting to know you, I wouldn't take you for the kind to like these movies. I like some of them. I'm not really scared by them, because I know it's all just actors and special effects. But I think some can have really cool ideas, so it's nice to see. I understand. I'm actually a bit of a fan of horror myself, you see. Dun dun. Really? Though I'm like you. They don't really scare. I like seeing what they try to do. That's valid. I, for one, hate getting scared. But I do love horror as a genre. I would love to make a horror game or such. I think I would be able to do it rather well. Originally I sat and watched TV for a while. It was pretty nice, though eventually I started to feel tired. I think Reginald could tell too. I yawned as I stood up off the couch, thanking him once again for letting me use his room to sleep. It's not a problem at all. I think they should fit. Good night, Mary. I had a pretty nice sleep, actually. Reginald's bed felt comfier than my own, haha. It only made me feel all the worse for taking it from him. I got dressed into my usual clothes and carefully stepped out of the bedroom door. After all, if Reginald was still asleep, I didn't want to wake him. But to my surprise, there was no one there at all. I opened his bathroom door just to make sure he wasn't using it, but there was no answer. Then I noticed a note that had fallen in front of his front door. Mary, so sorry to leave you alone this morning. I had an urgent matter to attend to. I don't think I'll be back anytime soon, but feel free to help yourself to any food in the apartment for breakfast. All I ask that when you leave, you lock the apartment with a spare key in the end table drawer, and then slide it back under the door. Reginald is just the coolest guy! Reginald lets you stay in his house, eat whatever food that you want, and left a key to his apartment available for you, giving you the exact location of it, and basically being like, yeah, you're free, and whenever you're ready to go, just feel free to leave, just lock the door and slide the key back under. Like, I trust you. You seem trustworthy. Reginald is like me in any media. I will immediately trust every single person I meet, if that is just out of sheer necessity, and not trust people I shouldn't, not trust people that normally you would trust. Thank you. I'll talk to you later. I see. I didn't really feel comfortable taking Reginald's food, especially when he's not home. Especially not after all he did for me. All his other instructions left the apartment. Wonder what I'll do with today. Roman's been pretty anxious lately. He would never admit it, but it's easy to tell. He's home, almost all the time. But never relaxed. He's always pacing, itching, double-checking. He's always looking at his phone. Sometimes I see him go outside and talk on said phone. He yells at whoever is that on the other end. Even from inside I could hear it. Inside, he's been asking me to stay inside a lot lately too. Not just like my parents did back when this all started. I don't know why he asks me, but I do it anyway. Because whatever it is, it's making him worry himself sick. Say that biogame. Reginald turns out to be a professional Smash Melee player. I'm not gonna add to that stress. I just wish he would tell me what's going on with him. I'm not gonna push either. I'll let him tell me in his own time. So, as expected, I've been home all day. I haven't done much. Though I'd like to change that soon. I'm staying home anyways, I might as well be productive about it, right? I'll get a little cleaning done tomorrow. A clean home is a happy home, and it may help take some of the stress away. I just finished washing my face and brushing my teeth for tonight. Better change into pajamas and settle in the bed when I received a phone call. So late at night? I reached over to my phone to check who it was. Twyla? I figured Twyla would be mad at me still. Why is she calling? She wants to cash in those favors I owe her. So late at night? I had to pick up anyways. Mary? Twyla? You sounded like she was out of breath. Mary, thank goodness you answered. Please, I need your help. Huh? What are you talking about? Are you okay? I am, right now. Please, I need you to come get me. You're the only person I can rely on for this. I don't understand. What's happening? I don't have time to explain. My phone is low on batteries, I don't know how much longer it'll last. But I'm in trouble, and I need your help. Trouble? Why didn't you call an emergency number? I can't. It'll make things worse. You have to believe me. Please. I know I haven't been the easiest on you, but I'm really relying on you right now. Okay. I think I can catch the bus. Where are you right now? Remember when we first met in the bathroom? Or that club? Yeah, I do. I'm near that building. I'm hiding in one of the alleys. Please hurry and find me. And whatever you do, don't go to the police. Promise me you won't. Okay. Twyla? Her phone must have ran out of batteries. I had to go find her. Because it's a killer. I'm coming after you. Don't turn out the lights. Wish yourself good night, 'cause there's a killer and he's coming after you. Kiss yourself good night tonight, 'cause there's a killer and he's coming after you. I was trying to remember those words. Cohen was asleep in bed when I answered the phone. Even though he didn't really want me leaving the house, this was clearly an emergency. I had to go. I quickly slipped out of the house, making my way towards the bus stop. I hopped on the first bus that came and silently prayed that it didn't come too late. We were off to the city once again. Twyla sounded really bad. Like it was hard for her to breathe. Is she really okay? She told me not to contact the police or anything like that. But how am I supposed to help her? I don't understand. If she doesn't want the police involved, then this is not something that they were supposed to know about. Is it okay for me to get involved with them? I hoped I wasn't making a mistake. There was hardly anyone walking amongst the streets tonight. I like to think I might have been the only other person out there tonight. It was eerily quiet. I had to find Twyla. For her instruction made her way toward the hidden club building. I just hoped she was still there. I checked between each crack in an alley I could find. I bet she's dead! Until... Oh no, she's alive. Unfortunate. Twyla! What happened? Are you okay? Mary got the... We'll do this face because we're in this scene. Your head is bleeding. And your shirt. There's blood all over. I'm fine. He coughed. She sounded hoarse. Don't be so loud, okay? I tried to quiet my voice, but it was difficult with the sight before me. How did this happen? I was attacked. Huh? By who? I don't know. I didn't see them. I was just trying to investigate. Suddenly something struck me in the head. I'm lucky it didn't knock me out cold. Someone managed to get away, but I'm scared they're still looking for me. I shouldn't have gone alone. Twyla, we should call someone. No, please don't. That's more trouble than it's worth. I don't think I'm in any shape to be interrogated right now. But please. I just called you. Help me get to the hospital. My car isn't far. My leg, I think it's twisted. I can't make it more there on my own. I'm gonna drive you then? No, I think I can do it. I just can't do it alone. Please, let me get to the hospital. Yeah, of course I will. Come on, let's get out of here. I leaned over to help Twyla up. She threw her arm around my shoulder for support. As we were about to turn out the alleyway, Twyla fell to the ground beside me. In complete shock, I turned to the source of the noise. Might have been met with an even bigger shock. It's Croven! Yes! It's Groven. Groven has a gun. Groven has a gun. Groven has a gun. Groven has a gun. Groven, 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 Groven. Rowan says, how fucking stupid do you take me for? Groven! Mary, we're leaving. What? You just... I shot her in the leg. She'll survive. Where did you get a gun? Why do you have a gun? But you won't if you leave with her. Huh? She's trying to trick you. She's really good at it, too. But maybe if she were better at it, I wouldn't have been here to stop her. I don't understand. What's going on? I'll explain it later. But we need to go. Now. This is all too much. You just shot somebody. I didn't even know you had a gun. There's no time for this. Uh-oh. I don't think so. How fucking stupid do you take me for, huh? And that's enough to incapacitate me. I couldn't get any words out. Well, yeah, if it hits your main artery, it's pretty damaging. I couldn't get any words out. I didn't know what was happening. All I knew was that Twyla's arm was locked around my neck. Look at that tiny-ass gun. And I felt the cold touch of metal brush across my face. Now, unless you think you're a real fucking lucky shot, I'd put that gun down right now. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Did you go deaf? Put the gun down or she loses a fucking eye. You shut up. Twyla choked me harder. What's it gonna be, asshole? Do you like your chances? I bet we're gonna lose an eye. Cause remember on the cover of this game, on the title screen, the right eye has like a flower over it. So I feel like we're about to be stabbed in the eye. So if you don't like the visual of a person being stabbed in the eye, I would advise you to not pay attention here. I will let you know if it happens or not. We're gonna save real quick. I feel like this is a good moment to save. Groven, shoot her. Please do what she says. I'm gonna not butt in. I'll put the gun down. Just leave her out of this, okay? There's nothing to do with any of it. On the contrary, she's got everything to do with it. Croven put the gun on the ground. Twyla pushed the knife close to my face. I felt its teeth lightly pressed into my skin. Croven's eyes grew wider as he understood what she was getting at. He held up his hands by his head, defenseless, and took a few steps back. Twyla quickly drew the knife from my face. Glad she didn't manage to scratch me in the process. And she removed her arm from my neck. Okay, we're good. I didn't realize how tightly she'd been choking me until she let go. I gasped for air and was toppled over. I stood as still as I could as Twyla walked over and picked up Croven's gun. Thanks for agreeing to come help me, Mary. I really do appreciate it. She aimed at Croven's direction. You were a very big help. And then pointed it towards me. Don't you dare. You do, I ain't telling you shit. I wasn't going to. Twyla walked over to me again. Lifted the gun above my head. Mary! I'm sorry. I was out. Damn. Yoo-hoo! Can you hear me? Mary? Yoo-hoo! It's Zapara! Yay! Zapara? What? Where am I? Where's Croven? I was gonna ask you the same thing. Croven went missing. Twyla did too. Or at least, she's very good at hiding. It's been a week since that night. I've not seen or heard from either of them. Supposedly, Zapara found me because Croven messaged her and told her to come get me. And she didn't hear from him again after that. I went to the police even though I know Croven doesn't like them. They are the only people left I could think of that might help me. But just like my parents, it's turning up with nothing. No clues, no evidence. As if they had suddenly vanished. Zapara had been trying to help me look. I had thought that maybe we were starting to get along before, but it didn't seem that way anymore. She doesn't like talking to me. I can see it. I can feel it. Her messages are short. We never meet for more than an hour at a time. She always got somewhere to be. She's mad at me. I know she is. Can I blame her? It's like I took her last friend away. And mine too. It's all my fault. If only I should have listened to Croven. Maybe then none of this would have happened. Like everything that had been happening came to a sudden halt. Twyla was gone. Croven was gone. Even the mystery number stopped responding to me. Was this really it? Did I get a bad ending? Was that the end of the game? Was this really the end? I still live in the cabin. I've got nowhere else to go. I try not to bother Croven's room too much. It still smells like him when I walk past. I'm sure when he, comes back, he wouldn't want to see his room a mess. I try not to bother too much, but sometimes I just can't help myself. I walk in. His hamper still has his shirt sleeve hanging off the side. The pillow's still lopsided on his bed. His curtains are still drawn. I walk over to his bed. I lie down, and I try not to cry. Bad end! Yay! See you on Mars. If you look at the tears, they have all the colors of the people. Congratulations! You've just completed a route of Cemetary Mary. Thank you for playing. But, do you think you can get the true ending if you try again? I guess that's the end. It's midnight now. I will not be trying to get the true ending tonight, but I feel like I could get the true ending if I gave it a shot. I think I could do it. But I feel like that bad ending was a bit unsatisfying. I feel like I was doing pretty good. Like, I don't know. I feel like getting that ending of the friend hangout Croven's friend was the best. Like, the game is a system so that when you see something you've already seen before, it just skips through it. So, it should be a lot faster to go through the options. Like, I might go through and try to choose other options and try to see how that works out. And, like, fast forward through everything I can. But, yeah, for the most part, like, pretty good. Yeah. I will try to get that true ending. Because, like, clearly Crowan knows what's up with Twilight. We don't know exactly who the mystery number is, but the mystery number decidedly stopped contacting after Crowan and Twyla went away. So there could be some connection there. Reginald was never covered in the rest of that story, so maybe that's a hint that Reginald is the mystery number. Yeah, there's some theories to be had. Twyla, reasonably not to be trusted. Yeah, Twyla was trying to trick us. That sucks. Anyways, I think that's enough of stream for this evening. So thank you all for coming. We will try to continue this game at another point to try to get that true ending. So yeah. And then we will go to the buy screen. Yeah, thank you all for coming. I love you all. Remember to dislike this video, like it again, like it, dislike it, and block. Have a wonderful night, all of you. Yes, as Balgame said, Reginald had no part in it, weirdly enough. That's what catches me, is that Reginald did not come up in that connection at all. Reginald is just around, which makes me feel like Reginald has a bigger role than we're expecting. Anyways, that is all. I will be gone now. Visilis. That's Visilis. Anyway, I will now be going. No more talk.